Welcome everyone, and welcome to the last day of the top 8 tournament of the autumn season 2022. We're going to have some very important games today for all of these teams. We're going to follow BPS Gravitas, by the way, and they will be facing two teams who really would need to win to get into the top 4, but also Gravitas needs to win to still have a chance of getting into the top 4. It will be very, very close today. Let me just first of all quickly start the game here. I have not done so yet, just so that we are ready. But yeah, the thing is, currently Gravitas is 5th. On the 3rd place there is Ikra with 7 points, then there is BPS Speedrunnery at 6 points, and then there is the Gravitas team at 5 points, just being even with the pink team, which, well, it might very well happen today, that there will be a draw of pink, BPS Speedrunnery and Ikra. And if that happens, then BPS Gravitas would have a chance of getting into the top 4. Pink and BPS Speedrunner will both face Gravitas today. Okay, room invite is already in. And our first opponent is going to be Raid. Raid currently 7th on the leaderboard, doesn't really have a chance to still get into the top 4. They are just fighting for their honor and trying to maybe not to be on the last place and maybe still have a chance of getting to be 6th or 5th. But I don't think they can still get into the top 4 at this point, yeah. Also, I should maybe just quickly pull out the current leaderboard. Let me just do that real quick. I was not here. I have to see it on Discord. We still have 3 minutes, so it's still alright. Okay, first game is going to be... which one's the first one? First one will be Gravitas versus Raid. Afterwards, we will see Gravitas versus Speedrunner, the two BPS teams fighting each other. Oh no, that's actually the last game, sorry. Right after we will see Gravitas versus Pink here. That will be the second game. But I had some ranking or some leaderboard also. Let me just quickly pull that out. Okay, here it is. We're running out of time. As always. Well, we're seeing APA Serenity being in the top 4 safely. Ikra 7 points, BPS Speedrunning at 6 points, Pink at 5 points, BPS Gravitas at 4 points here. Those are all very close. Pink could still get into the top 4. BPS Speedrunnery has to fear for dropping out of the top 4, but so does Ikra, and Gravitas could also still get in there. But let's jump in to the first game here. Gravitas cannot afford for any defeats here. It has to be said. Gravitas has to win everything. And if they do, then it means that BPS Speedrunnery and also the pink team won't be able to gain enough points. So we are seeing Kennel on our first game. Will there be crates only through the portal? And I don't think there will be any crates today, sorry. Nope. there are no official streams getting you any cries. And we've already seen that setup played by Raid on a previous game, where they had it towards base D, sent in the FE45s. Are they just going to do the same thing on this game? Looks like it. The FE45s being sent over there to just decap base C. But Gravitas here just capturing the base on the right side. Will be able to stay side of the FE45s. Drizzle might go for a shot onto Soleur. Nope. Safe cap here. It is the same strategy that Raid has already played against... who has it been? Serenity. We've streamed that game on this channel. The LTs here being very aggressive to get into that corner, gaining the map control. Currently, now Okulova is getting spotted. And E6 is already pushing in here, taking a first big hit by Nice 7 from over there, or the Type 71 it's been. As the double LTs will struggle against the E6 if they don't get any help. But Kiko is there to support potentially. No, it is a 2v2 in this corner here, where the E6 does have an advantage, but also BPS is gaining the advantage over here. About to kill Messi on the very next shot here. It will be RG, not quite. It will be 6k then getting the kill, as Drizzle is just pushing in from the side. At the same time, Old School has suffered quite a lot, down to a one-shot. The LTs with their superior DPM just will have the kill on the very next hit here. Also Tin in the LT, down on hit points. 2 guns out of the fight for each team right now. Raid slightly behind on the hit points, but that's pretty much even right now. And now the FV45 comes in, but only has 2 shots left and is now on a very long reload here, with Radikozo just pushing him out. Soleur just getting killed by Dummy, who is also not surviving this anymore. There isn't the one-shot T100 on the field, not anymore. 3v3 right now. Gravitas having quite a few more hit points actually, and Falcon will still have a few more shots here. One more shot potentially. Nope, missing the cupola shot here. And going down as well. So it is a 2v2 over here, and that's it here for Raid, as they just did not manage to keep 2 tanks alive. So I would have still granted a little bit of a chance, maybe. I like this double heavy tanks that are still quite healthy. Nikki will just try to circle around here, run away potentially, but he can't do much about this right now. He can try his best, but it will not be successful for him. Oops. Well, so much about the first game here. He's still trying to run. Alright, that's our first game here, and I will quickly still go and share the stream on Discord. Let me do that real quick. Here we have it. One second. Good. To publish from the Discord server. Okay. Okay. Let me just quickly share it also on the official World of Tanks Blitz server. Okay, I'm ready. We're back to it. What is it doing? Look at this. Okay. Nice software. All right. Back to the tournament room. Oh my gosh. Oh, did I just forget to ready up on time? Oh my, no. Ah, crap. Crap. Oh my, man. I'm sorry, guys. Ah. Oh my, oh man, usually I always do that first. Ready up right at the start. Okay, you know what we're going to do. Let's go to Robert's stream. Man. It usually feels like an eternity in between the games. Se los dos enfrentamientos que tiene. Ah, sorry. My deepest apologies, man. Crap. Yeah, the other stream did not show it either. Not yet. Ah, it's the best of 7, by the way. It will be only one of potential 7 guys that we're not seeing yet. Oh my gosh, that's the first time this happened. First time ever. Just because the Discord bot is not working anymore and sharing the stream. Oh man. That sucks. Well, we're not going to be able to see all of it. If it is a long game, we still have a chance of just seeing like half of the game. Man. That really is painful. I'm really sorry for that, guys. It never happened before. Damn it. Well. We can see a bit of the game, at least here on Robert's channel. Spanish streamer who's also on this game right now. Damn it. But now I'm super worried to miss the other room. That's still on battle, okay. Okay, this time for the other side here. Super aggressive game, actually. I'm surprised that they're still in game right now. With BPS here just playing the canal, which is always a really risky move. But in this case, Wright is not really prepared for it. BPS already rotating towards base D. and just making sure they are going to be in safety. And I'm too afraid, man. I'm still having a lot of tanks in battle. I just have to check quite often. Spitty here just got smacked at the start for quite a bit. Down to a one-shot already. I'm surprised that it has taken that long. We're also seeing the hit point difference here. Quite big already. It's still on side of Gravitas. Nikki potentially able to get the cap. Spitty won't be able to defend that anymore. Sneaky shot here from Ukulova from the other side. Okay, they're still fighting. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm feeling with you. I also want to see the game. A very interesting crossfire here by BPS, although they are just really struggling. Having Spitty out of the fight, Kiko also down to a one-shot already. Raid with a double cap advantage against only one cap here, and he will be pretty much impossible to take. Okay, most guys are dead. It's a raid to win. And we can also see why here. BPS just left a couple of tanks alone, and Raid just gained good control here of the A side. Having the FE45 set up to crossfire, although Domi is getting killed here. Was still some really good crossfire by Raid. Some much better positioning here by just taking the corner on the left here. Much safer for them. And we can already see how this is going to turn out. Despite BPS still trying here. We want to just ready up for the next one. Okay, 40 seconds then. I'm ready, okay. Okay. Let's skip forward here. Right, BPS is still doing a great move here, trying to counter the A cap. Rarely seeing that, but it is like the best thing to do, honestly. Like, we're not seeing it too often work out, as it can just be held up quite easily. And despite Gravitas having more hit points, okay, it's actually super close here, but Raid still won. Raid won it, and let's jump over to the next game. Okay, now we have some real battle footage again. I'm really sorry for what just happened there on the last game. But we are back. Fort Despair now. And we are seeing BPS Gravitas heading into the A corner. But so is Raid, apparently, here. Old school in the Caro, the new pay-to-win tank. Rarely ever that one is seen. WZ113 is the interesting choice to head into the corner. They will find only one IS-4. Nope, 3 IS-4s here, so it will be quite interesting. DPM versus Armor in this scenario. But Gravitas potentially able to just gain advantage here in the middle. Having the Kran, having IS-4 for some more hit points will be potentially quite useful for them here. But it will be about Nagibator having to move, and he will have to decide whether to move to the corner or to help over there on B. And I would say B is much more important in this scenario and much easier to kill. And Nagibator, currently still trying to shoot from a distance, will probably soon move over here to try to kill Naro, who already lost quite a few hit points. But we also do see the Caro here flanking round, potentially just going for the cap. He was spotted on the rotation, and it is a push for the corner now that the Caro is spotted on the left side. BPS does have the advantage over here. They do have Domi in focus here, who's now getting shielded. But BPS is now pushing in, does have the hit point advantage by quite a big margin already. But they need all the tanks to push in right now, and I think they can afford to do so. There's not too much over there on the B side to just cover the 113s, but it is tricky here to really fight and really kill those 113s without just losing too many hit points. But I think BPS cannot afford to wait it out, although they do still have quite a lot of hit points over here. Mufasa now getting killed, but so did Dummy. He is also down from the fight. Drizzle now gone. Falcon also getting killed just in the same second here. As Old School is pushing in with a full clip with his cow, but he's getting focused down. Not able to put out any shots anymore. Awesome crossfire here by BPS, just giving up the focus on the 113 in order to kill the medium here. Much more important in this situation. And Kiko is there right behind Nikki now. No, it is actually someone else taking the kill. It's Soler. And Naro is the last one standing here. BPS just proving to have patience here, not getting too aggressive. And I think also the Ice Force in that corner against the 113s just really having an advantage with the armor. Once pushing in armor and hit point, they have like 400 hit points more. Much better armor. The 113s definitely struggling to penetrate, while the 113s in the open are pretty much paper there. Also then the 113 on side of BPS, rather passive at the start. I think he could have probably also decided to push over towards base B and try to kill Naro, but then with the Caro flanking around to the left side, that was BPS call to just push into the corner, have a gun advantage of 4-3 over there, and still had the tanks in the middle area to just hold up for quite a while and just not allowing Raid to really make use of their Caro over them. So let me just, maybe I will just quickly have another look. I'm ready. Yep. I'm definitely ready. But I just want to have another look here at the damage of Caro. Only 938 shot damage, 4 shots. And we've got to keep in mind the Caro does actually have 380 alpha damage. So seeing that guy just failing to put out more than 3 shots is just quite important here for the outcome of the game, I think. I think the DPM of the Caro is not too bad, but it really just needs to put out a clip in a useful way and allow his teammates to push in. Otherwise, having a lack of DPM and also armor hit points is really a problem for a team. This time Raid is going full heavy again here, as this map is well known for the DPM, or the mobility of mediums is not really paying out all that much here. Too often it is just about throwing the heavies right at the enemy, because it's a rather small map, and flanking around for a long time to just make sure you are able to stay safe can be a little bit of a problem. Both teams heading towards base A once more. And BPS also does have a VK72 this time. Interesting choice, delivering some more hit points, although BPS Gravitas is slightly behind on hit points actually. A lot of IS-4s also for Raid this time. Have given up on the 113 strategy. Only one 113 and one IS-4 in the corner here. They will be facing 4 tanks, so BPS will have to be quick at pushing the middle area here, where they do have a big gun advantage, and they're already onto it. Spitty in the middle, getting crossfired, but being able to clip down Naro. And there's Kiko together with 6K, about to get the kill here. First gun out of the fight on side of Raid. And it is Drizzle now in focus, down to half of his hit points already. As the 113 ISO from the side are still crossfiring a little bit, while also getting pushed onto. Raid just being a bit too slow here, focusing the 113 right now. Navigator being tracked in the open, being in focus here by a lot of tanks, going down as well. But that's the first kill for Raid, only as Old School is about to be the third one to get killed for Gravitas here. And also Domi lost a ton of hit points already. The 113 here, of course, a focus tank, not having the best armor, but being very dangerous in terms of his DPM, while also just not having hit points. Only 2.4k hit points for the 113. It will be 6k getting the kill here. And now it's only 3 tanks alive for Raid against 5 tanks still on side of BPS with almost 3k points more, 2.5k points more. Especially when it comes to a situation this far or this late in the game, then the hit point difference of course is quite a big one. Also the Kran just being able to put out an anti-clip still just sealed the deal here. Tim still trying to fight there. And that was game number 4. 3 on this channel. Sorry again. Game number 4 here. And that's 3-1 for Gravitas. By the way, best of 7, so it is match point now to BPS Gravitas on this game. Only 1 win away from the win. Now we're still offline. He will have to make sure that he doesn't forget to ready up. Just like some stupid streamer. But maybe Rain can still swap him out in the last second. They still have a minute. We're switching the maps once more, by the way. We are getting to Rockfield this time. And we are going to see nice 4 again for Gravitas, but only 1 of those this time. Couple of Type 71s, a Sheridan and FE205B. I think this one might be one of the most successful lineups that I've seen. Maybe double eyes for even some DPM with the FV, some spotter. On this map, the spotting range of the Sheridan is quite important. DPM of the FV can always be used quite nicely. Hit points of nice 4, and then the versatility of the Type 71s. 6 seconds only, and Naro still offline. 4 seconds. He's not getting swapped out. And Raid only about to fight with 6 people here. On their last match. Connection issues, Drizzle is saying. People are still chatting, yeah. And of course, with a gun advantage, BPS can go for a lot more map control here. Still sticking to their strategy. They will be able to just drop into the C-cap straight away. As Sheridan delivered some spots of Raid getting towards base A. Raid will still have a chance. Despite having 2k hit points less and a gun less. They can potentially get B. Nope, Mufasa is there to cover that already. And Drizzle, of course, cannot get too aggressive. Gravitas just being set up to crossfire from lots of different angles right now. Couple of tanks in the rear here trying to hold up and spot the BPS team behind. And Solur is already pushing in. Old school, Nicky will have to run away. But Drizzle is now a potential weak spot here for BPS to push onto. Drizzle quite alone, separated from his teammates. Cannot really run away there. Raid will have to make sure they are countering that. And it is also an option for them to just kill Nagibata here, who is currently pushing in. And that's exactly what Raid is doing. They are going to counter Nagibata, but he is also being clever enough to just fall back. While Mufasa is also pushing in from behind. Drizzle still in focus. But Raid coming in with a push now. But I think BPS is doing a great job of covering each other. It will not really be possible for Raid to really win this close combat fight. Although 6k is out, Nicky is out. Super important kill here, the light tank getting killed on side of Raid. It is actually guns almost even. Nope, guns are again on the side of Raid here. The FV with the reactive armor absorbing a lot of shots right now. Not about to get killed anymore. Raid not really having any tank to focus here, apart from the FV, but he's just way too healthy to really get killed soon. So that's a GG here to Gravitas on the first game. Where's Dummy? There he is. No, wait, there he is, in the middle of the fight here. Dummy also, of course, not going to survive this. So this is just determining basically that Raid will not have a chance of having... Yeah, they won't get into the top 4. I think that was pretty clear before this game already, but that was just proving the point here. Just securing Raid's position beneath the top 4. And Gravitas is one step closer to maybe still getting into the top 4. But they will have the toughest opponents they could imagine. Not Serenity and not APA, of course, but the next games will be super, super important. Because next we will see Gravitas versus Pink. Afterwards we're going to see Gravitas versus BPS Speedrunner. I will just be kind of confused to just say BPS versus BPS all the time. Yeah, Gravitas versus Speedrunner. This will be super important for each of these teams. The thing is, yeah, I will actually have a look right now at the leaderboard if we are already having some results. I don't think so, but currently there's also BPS Speedrunner fighting against Pink. This game will be super important because I'm afraid to look, man. It will decide who does still have a chance of getting into the top 4. BPS, we could see it here on the... Let me just jump over. I have not looked it up yet. We can see it here that BPS Speedrunner being 4th, Pink being 5th. If Pink wins against BPS on the first game, or won against them, I don't know if it's over yet, I will have a look, then Pink might get into the top 4. If BPS wins, then it's pretty much impossible for Pink to get in there. It's not entirely impossible. BPS might still lose any of the games afterwards. If Pink wins 2 games, BPS loses both of the other games, then Pink will still not be in the top 4 actually, because they lost to BPS then. So Pink would have to win against BPS Speedrunner. And at the same time, now BPS Gravitas here, number 6, is 1 point ahead. Like, they are even with Pink, but it depends now. Okay, let's refresh the page and see the results here. We don't have a result yet. A won against Jokes. Gravitas won against Raid. Yeah. I'm getting nervous about seeing those results there. Honestly, I love BPS Speedrunner. That team has just shown some awesome performances. The Pink team was also looking so promising already. Actually, I would love to see both of them in the top 4, but that's not going to happen. So, man, it's just super close in between those two. Well, we will still have to wait a bit. I don't have the results yet because it was a 4-1 here of Gravitas versus Raid, which is rather quick. So that means it would potentially be a 4-3 actually against on the other games here, so I could need a lot more time. Damn it. I'm nervous because of this. Well, if you want to see those games, I forgot who sees or streams the games. Of course, the other games are also streamed. The BPS versus Pink game that is currently still running also just got streamed. But I would appreciate if you just stick around because the other games are just as important. And we're going to see BPS and Pink anyways, like the Speedrunnery and the Pink team. We're both going to see them later on still. So it would be nice if you stick around for a while and we can still see them. Actually, I would hope for Pink to win because it would make things even closer then. It's evil. I just want like to keep the tension of who is going to be in the top 4 until the very end. I don't know if I could know then. Because Pink is just 1 point behind BPS. And Pink would have to win all 3 games today. BPS would only have to win 2 games, basically. A speedrunner team. And I don't know about Gravitas. Let me just quickly have a look here. About the other games. BPS Speedrunnery will still fight Gravitas, of course. On the next game, Speedrunnery is facing... that's in progress, yeah. Oh, Jokes, that will definitely be a win to Speedrunnery. Against Gravitas, it's also more likely to be a win to Speedrunnery. They've already fought each other, but it can't be sure, really. Gravitas could still win this one and get into the top 4. At the same time, Pink will still fight, of course, Gravitas next, and Ikra. And Ikra is also no team that's too easy to beat. Do we have a result yet? Pink bet. Oh my god, they have beaten Speedrunning. Oh why? Oh okay. Okay, now things are getting interesting. Ikra though winning against Serenity. Whoa, okay. Ikra is probably not going to drop out anymore because Ikra... We could see it here. Ikra 7 points, now at 8 points. BPS staying at 6 points. Pink at 6 points. So currently Pink is in the top 4. BPS is out. Gravitas at 5 points. So if Gravitas wins against Beatrunnery, they will be ahead of those. But then then the games of Gravitas versus Pink next. Gravitas will have to win all games today. If Gravitas wins against Pink and against BPS, they are in the top 4. Because, you know, if the games are, or if the points are even, then it counts like who won against who. It's a head-to-head win there. If Pink and BPS have the same amount of points, but Pink is just one against BPS, then Pink will be a place ahead. That's how it works. So currently it is BPS, it is Pink 4th at 6 points, BPS at 6 points beneath, and then Gravitas beneath at 5. Oh my gosh, it can still go anywhere. Oh my gosh. Man. I was saying it before the season started already. Just knowing about the CIS and EU merge. That this is going to be the most exciting, the most intense and competitive season that we've ever had on EU. Beer, thanks for making awkward conversation. Well. Oh, no spots. Ah, 1-60. Not too happy to face that one. Are they going to push or are they just going to watch here? If so, oh man, really? We can probably just kill that guy. Especially if Mets are camping. I was hoping for a shot onto the roof. Good job. Never stay on the right side of the houses, yeah. What is he doing? Is he just going to stay there? Oh, I missed him. Really? Ah. Dude, you're not going to be successful with this. Especially if you're not able to penetrate. Okay, was not a hit. They still have him 183 and Kriller somewhere. Okay, lucky penetration, to be honest. Well, we'll have to be the one to get the kill. I think so. We definitely need some kills now. Okay, 183 spotted, that's good to know. Dead player. See AFK. Ah, crap. really not afford to take this hit. Should be in the corner then, somewhere. Points. Well, if the AMX decides to push the 30B, then he's going to die. Kind of have to try something. Here I can stay safe with the driller, I guess. Oh, what? Seriously? Oh no, 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 no. Oh man, nothing to do here. Ah. Garage. How much time have we actually got? Next game starting in 20 minutes, okay. Yeah, still gotta finish the clan missions, of course. I'm really excited for the next games, honestly. I would rather not take a break right now and just rather stream the games immediately. But okay, we've got the raid, we've got to be a little bit patient. Aw. I have to run, no. Did not really want to waste my reticle calibration for only one shot. I could still think about staying here for spotting. Or pushing into the enemy's back. Guys. I was just looking to the front. What am I seeing there? Conway completely in the open. I'm just here trying to back up the Conway if he spots anything or if he gets pushed onto. Conway, can you maybe move somewhere where you're not in the open? Oh, my team is capping the base. Okay, I will just stay here in the rear. Together with the VK that is a total noob and maybe it gets farmed. Maybe I can push back up or just crossfire the enemies as they're pushing down. There we go. We've got a weak spot. Alright. So far so good. I would like to push back up. Maybe. They still have to go for a base. Oh, come on. Come on. Well, there's still the FE405 to my left side. I think I'll just get behind VK. Slightly risky, but okay. Let's hope I don't get pushed on. So man, you need to cap or decap. Yeah. Oh man. Gosh. Okay, I'm not feeling safe here anymore. Am I even spotted? Bad one. I'm not spotted. Let's go for FE then. What about the Yo? I think he was also down to a one shot, right? No, he's absolutely not. What's the medium? T54, okay. We have 2 one shots right now. Uh-oh. Where's T54 though? It's tricky to penetrate the rear with IG on his tank. He can kill me in 2 shots. Maybe I can just outspot him. Alright. Perfect. Okay, let's go for a bit of a wider flank. Dude. Sure. That was not good. I still have no idea where the T-54 is. Okay, that's my chance to kill the VK. Yeah, did he just shoot? Oh no, time. Oh man, this could have been a nice ace actually. Five. What? He did not even try to kill me? Why? It was not a one shot. He could just easily try to kill me. Oh man. T-54 was AFK. If I just had a bit more time. Why was he not trying to kill me? I still have 10 more minutes. Man, I could have... If I found the T-54 earlier, well, I could have farmed him, but I would not have done much. I would have just been more likely to lose. Ah, man, it could have been a really nice 7k game. Or even more. 2 more shots on IS-7. I would have had to be really lucky. I did not have the time to go for a long game, but yeah. But I somehow managed to just kill that IS-7 earlier. Or some teammate maybe, like the 60 TP, could have killed him. Then farming AFK T-54, still another 1.7k damage. Okay, was not meant to be. Ay. He had a rough start here. It's a little bit problematic that we either have to both stay alive and get 2 kills each, or we are just... or I'm just doing 6 kills, or any of us, but I don't think... I mean 6 kills in total for the whole platoon. We're quite far from that. But I think we are even farther from getting 2 kills each and staying alive. Okay. Truck, please. Oh, fail. Let's go behind the Betcher. Aye. I need kills. No. Okay. Who's playing today? We are still seeing Gravitas versus BPS. Or first of all, Gravitas versus Pink. And Gravitas versus BPS. Or Speedrunner. Both of them BPS. Nice. Got doof. Okay, one more game before the next tournament battles. Okay, I think I'll just go for the left then. My platoon mate is already spotting over there. No need to be in the same position with both of us. No one? Oh! Maybe I could just perma-track him? Nah. But we can go kill the RV, who's just isolating himself. Maybe not. A4 coming? Ah, crap. Okay, you just missed me. Oh no, he's already reloaded. I don't know about DRV there. Oh, my platoon mate died. Not looking good. Maybe I can just push the far left side here. Bad time to get spotted. Nah. No. Oh, I'm a wreck. Ah. But I'm feeling a bit more confident in my PC aim already, I've got to say. On these cupola shots even. I just still lack a little bit in speed on PC with the aiming. But getting better, slowly. Nah, I'm not going for another game. Alright, we still have a few more minutes before the tournament room invite is in, but should just come at any time. I will quickly fill up my water. I will be right back. Okay. Man, I was just letting in some fresh air today, and I already regret it. It's so cold in here now. We're having like 0 degrees outside. I don't know how cold it's actually. It was like... Oh, what the hell did I just do? I was... you don't even see it. Gosh, I was just turning on some rainbow flashlight on my LED background lighting. Okay, I can now show you the tournament room. We will have Pink versus Speedrunner here on Alpenstadt. Pink now seems to have come to the taste of double LT instead of the Sheridan that they preferred earlier. Quite often they were going for one Sheridan and some 60 TPs also. But I felt like the Sheridan too often would not work out all that well, especially on closer map, on the small maps where it's getting to the brawl stage quite quickly, or the close combat fight there where the Sheridan is just quite useless. The Sheridan can put out one shot or the other, but the Sheridan cannot bounce off anything. The Sheridan does also not have the accuracy nor the DPM to really be as dangerous as an LT. For spotting and some early damage, the Sheridan might be very nice to have, especially on a large map like Rockfield, where you can just overlook the whole map and see all the rotations potentially. Also, other great like big maps like Normandy, maybe not that much. There's some other larger maps where it makes sense to have a Sheridan for spotting, but mostly the tournament games are not only decided by the spots, but just by the way that the team is pushing in. And there I felt like the LTs just constantly killed the Sheridans there. And Sheridans really were looking to be kind of bullied. Maybe that's going to happen on this game. Maybe the LTs will be a liability because of not having the hit points and not having the view range of the Sheridan. We are going to see. BPS going for a rather interesting lineup here of triple IS4, one T125 in double type 71 and a Sheridan. And that means already that BPS Gravitas will have more hit points from the start on. Also, they do have the T125 with the reactive armor. Gravitas seems to like these IS4 lineups quite a lot at the moment, preferring it over the Type 71s, but of course Type 71s are much faster than IS4s, yet having 400 hit points less, which is quite a big thing if you're not going for increased armor on IS4. So it's still 200 hit points in difference. Seems like everyone is going for increased armor here. And we're seeing BPS hard into the middle with most of their tanks. Gravitas, Pink on the other side, mostly getting towards base C here. Potentially already having a great option of going for a pusher with Gatsu and Brain, getting into the rear of the Pink team, but they are pushing forwards onto Scorpiondra, who is currently quite alone on people, is there to put out a big shot, and also Flame does have a big shot. 6k just losing a ton of hit points here on the push, but Scorpiondra now under pressure here, as Brain and people are trying to support here, but Scorpiondra really struggling, maybe getting around the corner, but maybe still getting crossfired from the side there. And it is raid. Thanks for the raid, Lucifer. And it is Flame Duty in focus here, as Radicoso is the first one to get killed. Scorpiondra also down on hit points, but currently still being relatively safe in the rear here. Pink has lost a few hit points, but having the gun advantage right now, and gets to have to try its best to shield Flame, but they are not having any cover there, and there goes Flame. Guns being even right now, but Keiko also down on hit points there. Gravitas only just leading the hit points by a small margin, just 700 hit points more here. Can be changed quite quickly, but Scorpionja down to one shot, shielded by Brain now, who is pushing in here, making sure that Nagibato is not getting in a shot, and there he gets the first hit here. Scorpionja also puts in a shot, and Scorpionja will get killed as Brain is just giving up shielding. No, it is Tryhard actually just getting the kill here, and that means gun advantage to Pink again. Solur here also about to get killed quite quickly, potentially. Still being relatively safe, but there's people having the kill shot. And Spitty also going down to Scorpionja on the next shot. If he does not miss this one, he cannot afford to miss. He does bounce it off. And it is actually Spitty maybe getting the kill. Spitty also bouncing here on this crucial shot. But BPS has already lost all the tanks here. And that was our first game going to the BPS team. Delay is mentioned. Yep, I do have 3 minutes of delay. I hope that's working. Yeah, we have 3 minutes of delay, so I'm not really able to respond to every message immediately. Thanks a lot, Lucifer. Vielen Dank für den Raid. Hoffe, du hattest einen guten Stream. We are streaming the top 8 tournament today. And we are just seeing BPS Gravitas versus Pink. Super important matches here because both of these are fighting to get into the top 4 still. Both of these will have to win. You can't win both, but both of these would require or would need the points of this game to win and to get into the top 4. Pink just won against BPS Speedrunnery on the last game, allowing Pink to now be in the top 4, with Speedrunnery being just behind on place number 5. And yeah, Gravitas will struggle. I don't know if Gravitas still has any chance. Only if Pink was losing everything now, I think. If Gravitas wins this against Pink, and Pink lost the next one, then Gravitas could still get into the top 4. And we are getting into the second game here. Alpenstadt once more. Pink this time with one more Type 71. And on the other side we do have Gravitas building a Badger. And a Kranwagen, 60TP, Sheridan, Type 71s. They are really a bit more willing to experiment with their lineups. Typical move here from the Svinograd, getting into super advanced position, yet still being unspotted, getting some shots in, but also being trapped there. But Pink is also countering base A. Mostly the team from the red spawn is just going for base C here. Svinograd being in trouble, Scorpionja taking a bit of a few shots here. And Pink just going to push forwards here, losing a lot of hit points for that. But they will try to gain the map control here, pushing out the Sheridan, pushing out the Nagibato on his Type 71. But he is pretty much safe there. I don't know how well this is working out for Pink, as they lost a lot of hit points already. Meanwhile, the 60TPs here in the middle, in a fight with a Kran and 60TP here. The Kran not having the DPM though. Still getting tracked, taking 700 damage here. And Flame not going to chase him, putting a shot into Radicoso instead. So it will be rather about this side here. Scorpionja down to a one-shot, about to get killed there by Nagibator. A very interesting fight here. It is Scorpionja, the first one out of the fight. Gravitas has not lost any yet, but the Badger is down to a one-shot as well. Being hard to get penetrated though. Svinograd struggling to get the shot in, and so does Gatsu, both of them losing some hit points for this. Gravitas does not have too many more hit points right now, as they are just getting the second kill. Pink will have to make sure that they are grabbing up some, or picking up some kills here, because they are currently down 2 tanks, now having the first kill as well. As Spitty is still in a 1v2, so Spitty is still going to go down here. Potentially on this very next shot to Flame. It will be Flame here, but Flame also down to one shot. Ukulova potentially getting a big shot into people here, not getting the kill. 4v4 still. Sheridan could still play a crucial role here. 4v3 now for Gravitas, who also does have a lot more hit points right now. It is pretty much impossible to win for Pink here, especially with a Sheridan being that far behind and getting the free kill. Svinograd could still play a pivotal role here if he managed to somehow kill the one-shot. No, it's only Ugolova actually who's a one-shot to him. Solue maybe is a one-shot. Doesn't look like that was about to happen. Flame, in the best case, would still put out some damage. But I doubt that he is going to be able to stay alive. Nagibator pushing in, finding the rear of Flame. And that's a kill here. As the LT also got spotted, so puts in a nice shot into 6k. But BPS currently taking all the bases. And Svinograd having 4 tanks against him. He could kill 3 of those, to be honest. 3 of those are one-shots that he might get. Sheridan still unspotted there. Putting in 600 and also Surya is there to crossfire. Well played here. Very interesting game. Pink kind of overcommitting to this push. It's a bit trickier to push the A side from the south spawn, just because you have to cross a lot of open terrain. So we're mostly seeing teams going for the C side. It was still a good attempt, but it did not turn out to really just deliver too much of an advantage there. With Pink just pushing into the open, getting shot for so much damage before even arriving in the fight, and also then not really having the best tanks to focus on, as BPS was still able to get into relatively safe positions. And we are 1-1 right now. So it will still be interesting here. Best of 7, by the way. And BPS going for Badger again. Badger is actually a pretty strong tank at the moment. With its DPM and also the traverse speed. It's quite hard to just counter that tank. You cannot just easily circle around a Badger. Molendyke is our next map here. Pink going for 6 Type 71s. Betting on a bit of extra mobility here. While BPS is taking the Badger and the Vickers, which we are also not seeing all that often. The Vickers will potentially, I don't know if the Vickers does have an advantage over an LT. Not really. I mean, you can out-trade an LT. You can maybe also put in some HEs into the back of Type 71s. Also pretty good to have. The LT though having the extra spotting mechanics still. Pink just heading towards base C with everything. And BPS heading into the middle right now. Ukulova potentially being able to spot a lot here. Maybe getting a spot onto Gets2 still. Yes, Gets2 is spotted. So BPS most likely does have a clue on what is happening here. The Badger now getting into a great position to hold up the pink team. He will be super hard to dig out of there. And Rico is running straight into him. Ay. Just look at this. Badger puts in the first big shot. And Rico gets tracked here. Turns around as the Vickers is right behind here. And another big shot into that LT. Pink now trying to push onto the Badger. That will be super hard to do. And BPS is not hesitating to just immediately push in behind here and get the kill of Brain quite soon. They are in the 3v1 right now. And Pink will really struggle to push forwards here. But they have the Badger now. Are circling him, getting behind him. And Scorpion drop bouncing off the shot here. But the Badger is down. So is Brain. I think BPS does have the better positioning right now. Although it cannot be said too easily. BPS has some better crossfire, it feels like, as they manage to push in from behind here. But Spitty is also about to go down. Would be the second kill for Pink. And guns being even right now, but people down to a one-shot as well. And BPS really doing better with the tries here. Pushing onto the Badger, who was just in the best position possible for him. Was just really a tricky task. I guess the Badger still did at least 2k damage before going down, or close to it, at least. Rico now trying to push in from behind, but it's only a 2 versus 5 right now. And he's not getting in the kill shot. And will struggle to just be effective still here. As the Vickers is also pushing in from right behind, going for the ram kill. Wow, okay. BPS here just having that first spot. Only one tank of the pink team got spotted, but it was still enough to just tell BPS what was about to happen. They just had some clue of it. They did not know exactly, of course. Let's see the damage of the Badger. Okay, yeah, 1.8k still being relatively effective there. Despite being the first one to get pushed onto. Brain on his Type 71 just had no chance of being anywhere close to that on his damage. Really like to see how fast BPS has been here on their rotation to just get back into their spawn, to cover the Badger and also push into the rear of Pink, allowing BPS to just be far more effective at putting out damage. Where Pink was just trying to push to the front of the enemies and having quite a lot of guys right in front of them who were all set up to crossfire. They also lost a lot of hit points early on with their light tank just getting deleted there by the Badger and Vickers. And I think that was already absolutely crucial here for BPS to win the game. And we are about to see another one here on Molendyke. In just about half a minute. Pink now going for 1 IS4 and a 60 TP as well. BPS on the other hand ditching the Badger to take a 60 TP and a Kranwagen. So it will be Pink with a little bit of a hit point advantage, I guess. Although it's not going to make too much of a difference. Actually, yeah, it is. No, it's actually Gravitas here. I think the Kranwagen does also have quite a lot of hit points. Yeah, Kranwagen 2.7k hit points. And especially if the IS4 then is going for increased armor. Kran does not have to take increased armor. This time BPS is heading towards base A with everything. Ukulova just going to get straight into the A cap. It is actually Zubina Lisa, if you know him from YouTube. Quite a huge YouTuber. Streaming in Russian. Pink this time starting a lot more carefully here. Still afraid to take the C cap. As Rico is trying to spot now. Still not getting into the base. Pink really does want to keep all their tanks alive this time. BPS is already rotating forwards here. Pink might want to try to hold the corner here. So currently not having anyone behind there. BPS might just rotate into their back. There's Brain going for it. Having the same thoughts there. Otherwise BPS could just push right behind and crossfire the guys of Pink there in the middle. And they're actually potentially able to take the B cap here. A little bit of a D cap. 95 HE damage. Nope, they are not able to take the B cap as the Kran is just pushing up right in front of them. Over there we've got 6k and Slobina Lisa just getting spotted. Being set up to crossfire here. It's a tricky situation for Getsu. He's trapped here in the front. He cannot really get back. He cannot move forwards without taking any damage. And they're trying again to take the B cap. Taking 150. Putting out 20 only. The Kran does have some more shots. Now the Kran is reloading. Are they just going to try to still stick to the B cap? Maybe after the Kran is on a reload, they would be able to do so. Rico here, trapped behind the house. Having found 6k. And Pink is not doing too great on the trades, it feels like. Constantly losing some hit points. Still also BPS lost some. Brian pressuring forwards here as Keiko is also coming in to support. Now he is also getting spotted. Surprising Brain here. But also Svinogard is there to support. Yet it is not really an advantage to anyone here so far. Pink just down on the hit points and BPS could potentially just keep out trading them. 6k having a bit of a better position up there also. Pink would have to push in somewhere, but they are lacking any opportunities here. Not having any weak spots. Now Scorpionja and Rico are just pushing in here. Potentially about to go for Keiko and 6k. I think that might be a good call here. Rico just rotating out again, but Scorpionja now coming in here to help out. I've lost a lot of hit points already, but they might go for this push. As they are now 3 versus 2. But Nagibato not being too far away, reacting quickly. And Pink still struggling to be effective here. They are just losing damage here and there and just putting out a couple of shots. But not really gaining an advantage like that. BPS is in great positions to crossfire here. Make sure that Pink is not getting away. But we are maybe seeing a 1v1 here of Rico versus Ukulova. LT versus Vikas. And this might be absolutely important to the game. If the LT is able to win this, or the Vikas, it might just decide over the outcome here. Failed HE shot here by Ukulova. This will be absolutely important, as I think the other side is pretty much in a stalemate here. And which light is going to win this here? Any light winning this fight in this 1v1 will have a huge advantage for their team. And Ukulova is down to a 1-shot potentially. No, it's still 2 shots needed. But Rico also down to a 2-shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think Rico just messed up by pulling back that far, but he gets a track shot in. Will he be able to reload on time? Oh my goodness me. The other side is also in a push right now. I really can't see everything here in Super. I just want to see who's winning this 1v1 right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, they're not doing anything anymore. What's happening on the other side? Oh, it is actually Pink winning on the points here. Pink has just managed to still win the push here. Okay, I was sadly not able to show you anything, but could have been so important to see this 1v1 here. Pink still managed to win on the point as they just managed to kill one more tank. Yeah, I think it was one more tank getting killed here. Despite Pink being down on the hit points. Okay. So that was a pretty close game here. Hey everyone who just joined in, Privyet to the Russian viewers. Try to keep it in English on the chat here, because most people on here are not able to speak any Russian. But yeah, everyone's welcome. 2-2 right now. And we are switching the map to Naval Frontier. Pink going for double 60TP again and an LT. They have ditched the Sheridan on most maps now. I like to see that. I was even talking to one or the other Clan 1 player about it. About Sheridan. And, you know, from my perspective, I just see it from both only, not what's in the fight, like in the 1v1, and how effective a Sheridan really is, but seeing it like that, like I do, I feel like the Sheridan is just being useless on most fights, apart from the start. Also on this map, the Sheridan might be able to put out a big shot at some point, but when it comes to a push, an LT might be far more dangerous. And we are seeing Pink heading towards base C with everything. BPS doing the same. A is rarely ever seen here on this map at this point. The Sheridan here trying to spot in the middle. If he put in a big shot here at the start, then it would have almost been worth it to take the Sheridan, but as he's not able to do so, the Sheridan will be struggling a lot more to be effective. But Nagibator, who will be the first one in the C-cap, will be able to take it for free, as Pink is just lining up rather passively here, not deciding to go aggressive. Scorpionja lost one shot worth of hit points already. So it is actually quite a big hit point advantage to BPS, as they are having some Ice Force. And the VK-72 also. And the Kranbach. So look at the hit point difference here. It's 1.4k. Sheridan getting tagged though by the LT. LT will get unspotted and peek again. Because of the spotting mechanic, the Sheridan is still spotted for a while. Rico managed to cross over unspotted. Sneaky peek. And Ukulova getting shot again. Being spotted for 20 seconds and taking a big shot here with the tanks and shells. People lining up for the shot over there. And this might be huge for Pink. Yeah, I was always saying BPS Pink. So that's a good advantage to Pink, and Rico just keeps pressuring the Sheridan. Does potentially get the kill here, but he will have to be careful to not overcommit to it, because BPS will not allow Rico to just take the kill for free. As we are seeing, Kiko is already rotating in, but Kiko got spotted. And Pink now pushing through the middle here. Question is, who are they going for? They're not pushing behind BPS. BPS just all rotating back here, but all of them being spotted. Pink with a 60 TPs in the middle will potentially have some big shots. VK bouncing, Svinograd now pushing forwards. But the Ice Force now getting into the open. There comes a one big hit. Scorpiondra and Rico are about to go for Keiko here. The Sheridan being out of the fight already. And now Rico right behind with the LT. Scorpiondra and Rico will have this, that's for sure. Meanwhile, we've got a little 1v1 over there of a low hit point Solia against gets to. And over here there's Svinograd Flame killing Radicoso. It looks like Pink just managed to gain a huge advantage here. Nagibota struggling to get into the fight still. People going to get in the fight from behind here. 6K actually managed to just help over there. Push over to Scorpiondra. But Rico with his mobility is just making sure he is not getting focused. Putting out some really nice crossfire from the side here. 6K also being set on fire. Trying to turn for the LT, but he will just have to kill Scorpiondra. He can't do anything at this point. As BPS is also losing the flank here with Nagibata going down right now. Only leaving 6K alive for the next 4 seconds. Sheridan just getting trapped on A was just super important here for Pink. And yeah, Sheridan just ended up with 0 damage, 0 shots being fired actually. Did not get any shots in at all. Radicosa only 1 hit as well. It's always a big problem of these big alpha guns. They are quite dangerous if you're able to connect a big shot. But at the same time, you're not having any accuracy. And if you are just, let's say, you're able to survive for 20 seconds or you're able to fight for 20 seconds, then a Type 71 might be able to put out 2 shots at a total of 800 damage. A 60 TP or VK72 will only be able to put out 1 shot before dying in that time. If you're getting pushed onto, and if you even bounce a shot off, the accuracy is worse, as said, on the big gun tanks. If you're bouncing off 1 shot, then on a VK you would have 0 damage. On a Type you would still get 400 damage with a 50% hit ratio. Just assuming you are in the fight for 20 seconds before dying there, if it is a hardcore push there. The 60 piece though, I was also not too confident about that tank. But it feels like it is working out quite a bit actually. It does have a really strong turret. It is also in the open. It's still bouncy with the really small lower plate. And if you're using the tungsten shells and also the adrenaline, you are increasing your DPM to also like 2.8k or something. So quite a big number, or 2.9k even. Something in between there. I forgot the exact number. I was having that in my Object 268v4 review. Only for 30 seconds though, as long as the adrenaline and tungsten shells are lasting. But still, it's just quite a good advantage over the Type 71's DPM still. That's just limited to 2.6k plus adrenaline. Big alpha can be nice, but still you have to be able to penetrate with a lack of accuracy. 6k here, sitting in a bush. They are being on a sneaky spot to cover people. People bouncing off the first one, taking one in return. As BPS is trying to get into the B cap quite quickly here and losing half of a tank already. Being just countering the B cap with almost everything they've got, while BPS is trying to push in there. It's just a perfect counter that that Pink was going for here. Ukulova running right now as he's getting chased by the LT, but it will be rather about killing Radicoso here and shooting down the B side probably. But Brain so far still alone, as Pink is still somewhat splitted, and Brain here potential weak spot for BPS to push onto. Rico getting into a position to support, but Pink will have to rotate. Svinograd over there maybe putting in some crossfire. Yes, he can actually crossfire Solir still. And Svinograd is still relatively safe over there. BPS about to push onto Svinograd, but Brain is the weak spot here. We also have Gatsu deep in the enemy spawn here, able to support with some crossfire. And just looking at the positions here, you can see how Pink does have far better crossfire. Solir here being absolutely trapped in the middle. Wherever he moves, he is about to get shot. And now comes the push of Pink here, with Flame and Scorpionja pushing into the rear. And now Kiko and Nagibato are in trouble, as they are just getting shot from various different angles. Ukulova is trying to counter push on the other side, and Radicoso also trying to help out here, trying to focus down Gatsu. Will he be able to connect? Yes, he is actually getting a big shot in, but Radicoso is also low on hit points, might not survive for too much longer, as Pink managed to gain a huge lead already. Spitty now in focus by the allied tank, and Flame here 4 versus 5 at this point. Hit point difference quite high on side of Pink, as Ukulova is still trying to chase down the LT. 6K getting smacked though, and Svinograd will have the kill most likely. Nope, he's putting in a shot into the light tank over there to try to support his teammate, the T100 LT. Caps being on side of Pink once more, like the bases, not the caps yet. Rico is still hiding behind the little wall here, being able to put on the shot into the Vickers and getting him actually as he is being supported from behind. And that was the 4th win to Pink here on this game, meaning that BPS Gravitas has lost this. If I just counted correctly, yes, I think I did. Wait, let me just see. Yeah, we're out of the room. Okay. So that's the 2nd win to Pink. Gravitas, by that, does not have any chance to get into the top 4 anymore. Gravitas will still fight BPS Speedrunnery. Let me just have a look there. I think, nah, they can't do it anymore. Let me just refresh the tournament page. Pink winning against Gravitas and also Pink winning against Speedrunnery. Both of the BPS teams get defeated here, and Pink will still fight Ikra. Ikra also quite a strong team, so that will still be interesting for them. I think Pink has to win the next one as well. They have just won 2 games. Speedrunner has won against Jokes. And on the next game, that will be BPS Gravitas versus BPS Speedrunnery. Speedrunnery is a bit more likely to win this. We're going to see this on this channel. But BPS Speedrunnery has to win to still have a chance of getting into the top 4, while Pink has to win against Ikra. If Pink loses the next game and Speedrunnery wins, then Pink will lose their top 4 spot, and it will be Speedrunnery getting into the top 4. If Pink wins this and Speedrunnery also wins, then Pink will be in the top 4. And of course, if Speedrunner loses, Pink also loses, then wait, in that situation, first of all, if Pink wins and Speedrunner loses, then of course Pink will be in the top 4. So the first game was let me just have a look here. Pink just won 2 games. So they are at 7 points right now. This chart here is from before the stream. BPS Gravitas will have 7 points at this point as well, just being behind Pink though. BPS Gravitas has won the first game against Raid. So they had 5 points. Even if they win the next one, they would only get to 6 points. So they cannot really get into the top 4 anymore. And I guess keeping that in mind, Gravitas will also probably just not have the best motivation anymore. Just playing into the cards of BPS Speedrunnery. Although both of them are BPS, those are very different teams, so don't expect any unfair gameplay there. It will be absolutely fair. Those are both very competitive teams who just want to win. But still, like, just keeping that in mind, Gravitas cannot get into the top 4 anymore. Speedrunner is still having the full focus right now. And I think it will be rather easy for Speedrunner, just keeping that in mind. At the same time, Pink will probably still struggle more against Ikra. Although Ikra does also not have to win this. Do we have the results of the other Ikra games? But Ikra cannot drop out. They are in the top 4, definitely. Let me see here. Ikra won the first game against Serenity. Still tryharding there. Serenity did not have to win anything. Ikra won against Raid also then. So yeah, Ikra right now at 9 points. And Serenity just did not win the first one. How about the second game? It's not over yet. But also Serenity cannot drop out of the top 4. Ikra cannot drop out of the top 4. So I guess Ikra, although being the stronger team, maybe, potentially, than Pink at the moment. At least when it comes to the points, they are the statistically stronger team. They might still not have the greatest motivation anymore to just try their best and try everything they can to dodge Pink out of the top 4. It probably doesn't matter too much for them if it is Pink, BPS or Pink to get into the top 4. But yeah, I guess also Ikra will try to perform here on the next game still. When it comes to fighting against Pink, both of those Ukrainians, by the way. Oh, largely Ukrainian teams. Ukrainians and Russian teams. Or Russian speaking at least. I don't know. BPS also has some 7-star players. It will be interesting already. Next game then will be BPS Gravitas versus BPS Speedrunner here on this channel. It's going to start in 20 minutes, by the way. Rather, 15 minutes and the room invites in. And I could just see some follow there. Thanks, welcome. Just want to remember that this stream is getting restreamed to YouTube and Twitch. And to the YouTube viewers, I'm just only streaming on Twitch normally. So if you just like the content and think you can just somewhat enjoy seeing me play some games that are usually on touch only, then make sure to just follow the link in the description below and get to Twitch as well. I'll leave a follow over there. I'm streaming on YouTube only the tournaments and some occasional specific tank stream. Should I still have a second look at the games there? Should I still go for an analysis of the games BPS versus Pink? Or just some random games? What do you say? Track, please? No? Am I in trouble? Nah, looks fine. Let's use this opportunity to just keep farming that RV a little bit. Nope. Nice. Was just counting on that. Excuse me. Excuse me. What are you doing? Was not too healthy for you, mate. Nah, let's not take the third one. Maybe I can bait him. Okay. I still showed him to my left side. Okay, he's down there. Nice. Yeah, that's what I was talking about there, about the 60 TP armor. Even when you are completely in the open, it might still be quite frustrating. Or when he is completely in the open. Nah, tracked me. Okay, he's dead. Nice. I like to see some progress again on my PC gameplay. I really do. It was a little bit frustrating to start on PC again after all that time on touch. But you know, I've had 80,000 games on PC and was on a level that was actually even better than where I'm currently at, or just pretty much the same, I would say. Then switching to touch, struggling a few months, getting good again, and then struggling as I switched off the auto aim, getting good again, turning on the auto aim again, getting good again. It was a journey. I think I'm getting to a point where my PC sessions are just almost the same as on touch. Some of them better, some of them worse, weirdly. There's a little bit more of a difference. Like they are more volatile. Okay, let's not YOLO at the start. Wait for team first. Quite often our team is camping and not pushing, and enemies might just all like full YOLO into the corner here. Although I don't really spot too much from the position I've just been in. I just don't like getting too aggressive here anymore. And quite often you're able to just find something or find something that's over-peaking on A. Nope. Okay, interesting bounce. Just hoping to not get shot from the left side here by ATDs like the FV. Shit. Oh, it was blind. Okay, just ignores me. Okay, guess I'm lucky. I think that was the LT just shooting me, so I'll be spotted still. For like, forever. Okay. What's a hit? Okay. Guns being even, actually. Okay. Oof. Oof. Lucky. They still have Kranwagen somewhere. Oh, it just have the gun depression like that? Sure. Oh man, I just threw it here. Or maybe not, I did not throw it, but I just could have done a lot more damage still. When will I get my crates? Actually, the crates for the last stream, the last reward stream, they already arrived. If you have done everything correctly. If you were locked in and stuff. Ruti, I'm fine, man. A little bit exhausted from all the days of tournament streaming, you know. I've been streaming tournaments for like 7 days in a row right now. Or 8 days. Each evening at least 2 hours of streaming, rather 3 hours of streaming. On some days I even went for a regular stream right before. So I've had stream sessions of 5 to 6 hours. No, 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 don't push me out. So I will definitely be happy about a break from tournament streaming. Also, I'm just shouting so much that, yeah, it just gets to be quite hard for my voice at some point. Track. Okay, maybe I'll just go over there and counter that FV. Nice. Don't. Only having one shot, unfortunately. But I don't know what he's going to do. Shooting someone else even. Have we just disconnected? Oh, let's kill this guy as he's just out of the fight right now. No. This cupola really got super damn bouncy. But okay, the tortoise really needed a little bit of a buff. Usually I would just spam heat at that. FV ready. No. Damn. I need this damn kill now. So how about the 8 points of that hero? I think I will have to try to kill that FE and hopefully I stay unspotted here when crossing over. And hopefully the Yo is not right behind there, but it's a bit of a distance. Yo cannot clip me. I don't know which gun he has though. Did he go AFK or why is he not spotted? Oh, okay. Nice game though. What will I say? What is the most efficient way to learn to mine good strats for tournaments? First of all, I think most of the rather average teams are trying to just reinvent the wheel, but you don't have to. You just have to copy the best for the start, honestly. I was also in that kind of team that just tried to play around with the strategies, and we were just sitting down for hours and just figuring out some strategies, but the best teams, for those, the strats are not too important. They just take safe positions while having someone able to spot for them. So just look out for strategies of good teams that are not too aggressive, because if there are some aggressive strategies of good teams, they are on the one side quite likely to fail, and especially they are likely to fail if you don't know what you're doing, because they are just, you know, every position is connected to the other position. There are 7 tanks on the field and everyone is meant to just fulfill some specific purpose, like decapping some base, while also not being isolated, not being in a position that can get killed by the enemy all too easily. If all 7 enemies just pushed one side, then everyone else has to be able to just get to the position where the weakest link is to support that. Otherwise they would have to be able to just counter push the other side quite quickly. So mostly we have some kind of formation like this, some, yeah, how to say, some kind of V formation, just spearhead formation, having some spotters in the middle and then some raid to either the right or the left side, sometimes just completely spread out, so that the team is able to collect some information and can then just quickly rotate to any side. I would really recommend to not really put too much emphasis on the strategy. Try to just copy some really safe and good strategy of good teams at the stage of the top 8. Not really top 4 stage, Blitz Cup, because then teams are trying to counter each other and trying to just go for some really aggressive and counter strats really, that just they know how the enemies plays. And they're trying to find something that is just countering exactly what the enemy is most likely doing, so that they are gaining an advantage quickly. Don't do that. Don't do that without fully understanding what you're doing and who you are facing. So I would say just mostly try to take some really safe strategy and really work on your teamwork as a team, to just go for good pushes. Wherever there is some opportunity, you have to push in. Work on the focus fire, the communication in the team. That would be my approach to doing this. There are also teams who are just always YOLOing one side with every tank, basically. This might lead to them winning the game, but it might also lead to them just running into nowhere where the enemy is gaining the cap advantage, map control, and then the team on one side doesn't know where to go. In tournaments, it's mostly about the relocations, not about the initial position. The initial position, first position, just has to be a position that cannot get killed all too easily. That's the only thing that matters. Playing safely at the start, not losing any hit points for no reason, and then a good push, a good rotation all the way around the map to find that one weak link, or to just think of the enemies doing a rotation towards your cap, so you are making sure you're pushing the enemy cap at the same time to not lose the control and maybe kill some tanks on the go. That's mostly what tournaments are about, in my opinion. I'm also still planning on doing some tutorials on my YouTube channel about tournaments specifically. I'm often also explaining a lot and analyzing a lot. Today I was not really doing so. Often I'm just repeating myself quite a lot, and not too many people are interested in the analysis part. I think I might still go for an analysis on the last game, yeah. On the last stream, by the way, I was analyzing quite a lot on a Challengers tournament stream. On actually the earlier streams, I've always on YouTube, I've linked that into in the description. If I'm doing an analysis after the games, then there's always a timestamp, so you can just find that real quick. So watch out for those, my last streams of this tournament, to just see these analyses, because they can really tell you quite a lot about how the tournaments are actually working. I cannot show you the room just yet. And yeah, apart from that, you need a lot of practice. Just get a tryout. Try out new things. You don't need to reinvent everything. You can learn from the pros and try to do what the pros do. And if you are good, you understand it, what it is that they are doing, and you will also be able to replicate it. The pros here, they are just the guys on the top 4 level. Some of them have just been on a top 4 level for 5 years or so, since there is esports in this game. They have basically seen every strategy. So you need to get to a point where you are just confident in reacting to the enemy whenever you're seeing the lineup, or whenever you're seeing the spots. Then you need to be confident in relocating your whole team, pushing in somewhere with some good crossfire, focus fire, keeping your hit points, shielding each other, etc. It's all kind of stuff that's quite important there. That definitely needs some practice. And some good team as well. And there are often newcomers who just get into higher stages. There are, of course, a couple of teams who just were basically always in the top 4 since the start. But many players leave after a few years at the top. They have nothing to reach anymore, and then they're getting new players from other teams. The teams are growing, and like Serenity, for example, doesn't have too many players who have been in the top 4 for ages. They are pretty new teams though. We now do also have a lot of CIS players here, where I cannot judge really. I think Gravitas has given up here, if they are just sticking to this lineup. Minotauro I'm seeing, 268 I'm seeing. Gravitas knows that they cannot get into the top 4 anymore. I would wish to see them still try hard. No, okay, no Minotauro. Just for the honor, for the respect, for the glory. Fight for your life, guys. Let me maybe just quickly see... oops, over there. Could Gravitas... I forgot the points that they're having. They are likely going to stick to on the 6th. And it will be either BPS or Pink then in the top 4. Number 1 is fixed, number 2 is fixed, number 3 is fixed. Number 4 and 5 might still change. 6, 7 and 8 are also probably fixed. I don't know about the results of Jokes and Raid. I think they lost everything. And Gravitas can also not really change their position anymore right now. It will be only about BPS, Speedrunner and Pink here. Both of them have to win. Pink will have to win against Ikra. And Speedrunner will have to win against Gravitas here, which we are seeing live on stream here. I see your beer. Oh. Okay. Next game is starting. Actually, right now. We are on Castilla. I don't know if Gravitas knows that they cannot get into the top 4 anymore. I think they do. Probably. Jones. And the F here in a bad shit. Rarely ever are we seeing that tank. Going to go for some crossfire here in the middle area. Well, not connecting any shots though. And Nagibator being able to capture base B. But BPS is going for a quick push here. Having 3 tanks in focus. But General here losing a ton of hit points. The bad shit not really working out so far. But the STB and 6TP over there are a bit out of the fight right now. The first one going down is 6k here. General still managing to stay alive. Mufasa getting out of trouble. Potentially able to support here with some good crossfire onto General. Kiko maybe getting the kill also. So Guns being actually on side of Gravitas here. With Zerd also getting killed already. And Vikas, but the Vikas here in the middle has to drop down there. So Guns are actually on side of BPS Speedrunnery at this point. As Gravitas Vikas will be out of the fight in the river there. Actually just still not getting killed by Santiago. Maybe he was just, either he was bouncing or he was stuck in the water. So Vikas can still farm a bit. Guns being even right now. Hit points slightly in favor of Gravitas. And Daniel here on the long reload now in focus. Mufasa will probably have the kill. F is still running around. Mufasa bouncing off the back. I could see that, man. I could definitely see that. As F is pushing back in, trying to focus down the Sheridan here. But the Sheridan also has shot loaded right now. Might want to go for this last shot here before getting killed. But the STB now pushing in. STB getting crossfired here by Santiago from over there, who was covering F. And F is now on a long reload, facing that STB, who is having him here with a high roll. Otherwise, I would have still been worried. Vanessa still full life on the 60 TP. And the LT about to take out the STB. It is surprisingly going for Gravitas, for speedrunner still. Santiago might get killed here by the 60 TP, or he is actually running into him. Or into her. And it's only way to success against the full life 60 TP right now. The 60 TP can kill way to success in 2 or 3 shots. 3 shots if it's not a high roll. Ooh. And the light tank is trapped. But the 60 TP with its poor accuracy just not getting the shot in. But there is still a cap on side of Gravitas here. As Way to Success is trying to get closer. I think this might be a little bit too close for Way to Success against such a healthy TP here. There comes the first big hit. But it will need 2 more shots here for the 60 TP like this. $60p tracked, probably just keeping 1 rep kit. Big shot here, 690 damage into the LT. And that will probably be it. Yeah, Vanessa did good here at just keeping that repair kit for when it was needed. Way to Success now down to a 1 shot. If the TP bounced though, it would still be a chance for Way to Success here, aka Ufpenjash. But the TP did well here, even though it got tracked. Still did a good job here of getting that shot in. Interesting avatar, actually. That's a nice avatar. I've not seen that one yet. That was close. That was way closer than expected. Great game here for the first one. And we are just about to see the second game. Try not to death speedrun in a light tank. I mean, probably just not to rush in with a light tank. Yeah, that's also quite important for tournaments. But at the same time, yeah, the light tank has to try to make sure to farm a lot of damage. Try to still put in some crucial shots. And everyone else has to try to focus down the light tank or medium tank without chasing the light tank. Because it's just simply too fast to get, mostly. First win to Gravitas here. Best of 7, by the way, so it might still go anywhere. No driller, it will be an E3. No E3, okay. It will be a triple type, Vika, Sheridan, 60p, and maybe another type. For speedrunnery, there is a double type, light tank, LT, Sheridan, triple type lineup right now. It is an E3. And we're starting into the next one. I'm glad to see BPS Gravitas here still trying their best. Maybe I'm incorrect on my math, and they actually still have a chance of getting into the top 4, but I'm pretty sure they don't. Still, Gravitas also delivered some really nice show here. F is going to climb up over there, going for the first spot with his Sheridan. Potentially having a first big shot already. The big question now is he's just getting into the bush here. Maybe getting a shot into 6k, and he does actually have a big roll into him. Both of these TP spotted. Gravitas here on the blue side, pretty much doing the same thing that BPS Speedrunner did on the last game. But Speedrunner is not pushing in, so it will be Gravitas with a big disadvantage. as 2 of their tanks lost some hit points already. They're getting into base B though, but they're getting crossfired, and it is a quick cap advantage to Speedrunner here. I think it is not looking good here for the Gravitas team. Ghosty just thinking about pushing forwards. We could see that. Maybe they are going for it. They are trying to put in some crossfire into base B here, where Mufasa is currently being trapped, maybe still getting a shot in. Yep. Mufasa though will drop down. If he doesn't, he would just certainly suffer a little bit more still. Gravitas not doing too well on the trades here. They are down 2k hit points, over 2k hit points already. And Kiko just keeps losing hit points over there. They're not having the cap advantage. I wonder if they would actually be able to get away with the C cap right now. Currently F is relocating. It's so bad. F is relocating here. Maybe able to spot the C cap. And Keiko here just got spotted as he moved in there, which might already lead to his death. Santiago will have another shot onto Keiko. The Vickers though unspotted, and it is Daniel getting a shot in from over there. Gun advantage to the Speedrunner team, but there is still Ukulova here in the bush or right next to it, getting that C cap, getting blind fired by all of these shots bouncing or missing. So double cap pressure against the Speedrunner team in red here. Gotta mention that again. Gravitas, a gun down, 3k hit points down. E3 getting a bit too aggressive here, getting crossfired by the Sheridan, losing a lot of hit points, but not really gaining any advantage. And he goes down as well. 2 guns out for Gravitas already, as they're still trying to push forwards here, trying to gain control of the A side, but they are not really having the tanks available to do so, I guess. 6k also going down, and Santiago is getting pushed onto here by Mufasa. But that's not looking too good here for them. Maybe Mufasa is not getting the kill shot, or not getting the shot in, but it is Vanessa now coming in from behind to get the kill shot. Only 4 versus 3 right now. Oh, yeah, 4 versus 3 at this point. Wait, 4 versus 6? It was 3 versus 6 right now. Sukulova is trying to steal the A cap, but there is General and Right to Success right behind here, making sure that's not going to happen. And the 60 TP over there is also about to get focused down. This is already a defeat for Gravitas here. An awful start to them, and lots of bad trades, not allowing them to win this game. And Ukulova is still struggling here to penetrate that Type 71, which with its mobility even against the medium is a super strong tank. And that was the draw here. Oh, 2 tanks of Gravitas doing 0 damage here. That was not great for them. Also, the E3 absolutely getting smacked. E3 still did close to 1.8k here. But with the 2 donuts, there is not much that the rest of the team could do about it. But we're about to see some more games. We still need 3 more wins for any of those teams to win this match here. Gravitas or BPS Speedrunner will need another 3 games or 3 wins here. So we might still potentially see 5 games in total. Map is being switched to Normandy right now. Gravitas going for some TDs here. They seem to like some big TDs. They Oh my gosh. Oh no, that was no pun intended. Okay. They like to go for the Badger already, and E3 also in the last game. BPS Speedrunnery going for a mouse this time. We have barely ever seen a mouse. Just a handful of times so far. Mostly it was pink going for mouses. I think Speedrunner will have a lot more hit points with the Ice Force, Kranwagen, Mouse. Yeah, pretty sure of that. So we are seeing the next one here on Normandy with Gravitas, and I already was mentioning the lineup of speedrunners. It's so weird on Normandy. The mouse always gets spawned down on the med side, basically. Gravitas being much faster to get into the cap, but also the IS-7 here. Pushing in aggressively, finding Santiago, and the IS-7 is just suffering a lot more for this push. BPS Speedrunner immediately pressuring here, immediately countering that IS-7. Daniel though missing the IS-7, but Nagibato is not going to survive this. It's going to be impossible. Going down quite quickly already, as Santiago is still holding up quite a few shots here, but also getting killed right now. Guns being even again, but Speedrunnery 2k hit points ahead right now. The mouse just steamrolling here, pushing onto that Badger, who is just trying to put in some shots into that E5 and getting bullied here, getting trapped. The Badger just having no way of escaping there, being far too slow at that. And also 6k is down to a one shot, about to get killed here by F. Daniel, a weak spot for the Speedrunnery team, being pushed onto being in between the wall and Spitty right now, getting killed as well. Guns being almost even. It is actually Speedrunner still with a gun advantage, about to kill Spitty as well, but the hit point difference is already huge here. Nothing that Gravitas could do about it. Sending in that IS-7 that aggressively from the start on, potentially a huge mistake here, as they were just not capable of covering that to the same degree that Speedrunners could, as they just had the hit points to push in at the start, did not have to be afraid. Also the IS-7 just bouncing off far less shots than the Type 71, I guess. Let's maybe have a quick look at that. IS-7 get a one bounce, one official bounce. If there were any track shots, we don't know. There was also one miss we could see there. At the same time, Santiago gets focused over here. Look at this. Hits received 12 compared to 8. Or maybe 9 if the miss was counted. I don't know. So that's quite a difference, actually. I don't think the IS-7 is really that strong in the queue and meta anymore. Also, the IS-7 does barely have any hit points. The armor is not too great. Hit points just being 2450, if I remember correctly. Just being the same as the Type 71. So I don't really see the IS-7 really giving you any advantage over the Type at this point, as it's just slower, worse on the armor, worse on the accuracy, worse on the DPM, just having higher alpha damage. That's it. I don't know if it's going forwards, if there's like some decent speed to it that would be able to outpace a Type. I don't think so. It's quite slow now. 10 more seconds, and we are going to see Normandy once more. Oh. And again, Speedrunner is going for lots of IS4s, Kran, Mouse, double E5 and a Type 71. While Gravitas is going for a Badger here. Also 113, interesting. There goes the plane up in flames. The E5s do have the reactive armor still, not having the speed boost anymore. And also they're having a mentionable amount of hit points, 2.6k. So they are seen a bit more often again now. Santiago here, losing a lot of hit points at the start already, getting shot down quite a lot. Only 6k, took one shot here, but shooting Santiago down so much here. But still, speedrunners do have the hit point advantage actually, with their kind of lineup. As the E5s are absorbing a lot of shots here with the reactive armor. But the E5s will soon have the reactive armor gone there, as they're about to get focused. And Spitty here, getting pushed onto by speedrunners, not having any hit points nor armor. Santiago about to get killed by Vanessa, most likely. Nope, bouncing off a shot. So Vanessa still has to go for another shot. Gets the kill shot though, but is also about to go down to Daniel on a very next hit here. Maybe still has the last shot. Not quite. Gun advantage to Gravitas though. But no, there is the Badger going down. But General also getting crossfired here. I like the crossfire that Gravitas has at this point. Not being dragged into the middle with everyone. And it looks like there is still a hit point advantage to Speedrunner here. The Kran not having the highest DPM though, but still having another shot. And there goes the gun advantage of Gravitas. As Mufasa is trying to circle that IS-4, still potentially getting the kill shot in. Yes, he does get the kill shot. So it is a gun advantage again to Gravitas here. Blue team. As 6k is in focus. But there comes Ukulova just putting a big shot, an HE shot into the back of Daniel. Who's still putting off the reactive armor. Third. Bullclip loaded again. He's trying to get 6k out of the fight. But we'll have Mufasa right behind here. Does not look like there was any chance to speedrunners on this game. As the Kran is also one shot to that Sheridan already. And Mufasa is getting the ram kill of Kran. So well played here. Gravitas, despite the big difference in hit points, winning the game here by shooting down Santiago quite nicely with their Kranwagen at the start already, and going for a slightly better push, slightly better crossfire and map control than speedrunners did here, who just pushed forwards with the hit point advantage. They kind of expected to just be able to YOLO in without any fear here. So it's a 2-2 right now. And I think it is for Gravitas, it doesn't really play too much of a role actually. They're still trying their best. I really love to see that. But BPS speedrunners, they have to fear for their top 4 place. I don't know about the current ranking or the current stance of the other game, no? Let me just quickly have a look. Actually, we don't see it live, right? No, we don't see it. Who's streaming pink right now? I want to see some quick result there. I'm ready up, right? I'm ready. We still have 30 seconds. Who's streaming pink today? Fidget is streaming pink. Let me just quickly mute that. It is muted. Pink versus Ikra is 1-1 right now. Okay. Okay. We're heading into the next game here. You know, Pink... If Pink wins... Oops. If Pink wins against Ikra and Speedrunnery wins against the Gravitas team, then Pink is in the top 4 still. Speedrunnery can only get into the top 4 if they win and Pink loses. So it's still super exciting here. Best of 7. So it might be decided on this map now. Lots of VKs here for Gravitas. 4 VK72s. And look at the hit points. 19,000 hit points for Gravitas. Will they be able to make use of that? That's the question. They're having some IS-4s right in front of them. IS-4s just better on the accuracy, but Daniel here taking a first shot. Big shot though. Hit point difference quite big, and Gravitas could potentially just pressure onto the IS-4s already. But it will be Kiku who has to push in from behind also. At the same time, Mufasa and 6K here are in trouble. They are really in trouble. 6K going far too aggressive here. Just getting focused down here. As Mufasa is still trying to stay alive for a while. Having some crossfire, has to make sure he does not get YOLO'd here, but also has to make sure he is able to support. And Daniel getting focused down, so it is a gun advantage to Speedrunneries right now, to Gravitas right now. As Ukulova is also probably going down without any other shots still, and Gravitas is still having the advantage when it comes to the hit points. But way to success on his light tank might be absolutely crucial still, as he does have a ton of DPM. And can barely get chased here. Gravitas though currently just focusing on the easy targets right in front of them. And Zerd is going down. But so is Nagibator. 4 versus 2 right now, and the LT is still farming from behind. Struggling though to be effective enough here, as he cannot just put his gun into the middle of the fight. Meanwhile, we are still having the fight here of Santiago against Spitty and Vanessa. Mufasa trying to fight the LT there, who is still getting a truck shot into Mufasa. Well played here. Being able to get the kill here, that's quite likely. Mufasa will struggle in the open. Way to success. Getting that kill shot still. Gravitas though having 5.6k hit points almost. They can just go for the bases at this point and they don't have to fear to get killed anymore. I think Gravitas is just not allowing their clanmates to get away with an easy win here. They are actually about to win versus Speedrunnery. Although it's still about 1 more game here potentially. Maybe 2 for Speedrunnery. I don't think Way to Success will have enough ammunition to win this. I guess Way to Success is probably already at 5k damage. She was just farming a lot without getting counted there. Now pushing in. Yeah, there's nothing he could do. He would surely not have the ammunition for that. An LT doesn't have a lot of ammo. Let's see the damage of... Oh, it's just 3.5k. Okay, but he would still have to do like 5.5k, so he would end up at 9,000. Not going to happen. So yeah, we're going to see match point to Gravitas now. Gravitas being 3-2 ahead to Speedrunneries, the former champion of the summer season, the previous spring season, and also the winter season, if I remember correctly. They won all of these. But they are struggling a lot on this season now. Especially, it doesn't look like they would still be winning. It could still happen, of course. Let me just quickly see the result of, or the current stance of Pink versus Ikra once more. Ikra 2-1 against Pink right now. But I'm seeing that with a delay, of course, so yeah. I was just checking on Fujit's stream. Let's get back to the room. And it is another Dynasty's Pearl match here. With Gravitas now going a lot lighter. 5 seconds for Kulova to ready up. Gravitas just with a slight hit point advantage this time. A far more mobile and higher DPM lineup with a double FE215Bs, but also a lot more fragile. Just the FVs not having any mentionable armor. It's a question whether that's going to work out. Yeah. Also, Speedrunnery does have an FV. It can still go anywhere, really. Speedrunnery pushing into the A side here with everyone. And 6K potentially getting too aggressive again. Just like on the last game, he's now facing 5 tanks here and he will not stand for too much longer here. He's going to go down very soon here. That position was just far too much, far too aggressive for him. He had no spots available, but Gravitas is also countering right now. Bakiko in focus here, trying to fall back still, maybe able to get down there, turning in front of everyone as he's trying to put out a shot into General. This game is already a rough start here for Gravitas. Gravitas though also managed to get the first kill, but they are very soon about to be down 3 tanks. Keiko still surviving on 6 hit points or 8 hit points, now also getting killed. But that's already a 2-gun advantage to the Speedrunnery team. But they're also 2 caps behind here very soon, as they are just trying to still take A while fighting here. But Gravitas is probably not going to win this on the caps. Maybe Daniel is still getting killed by Vanessa. Does not quite look like it. She's still reloading for quite a while here. Pushing forwards though, maybe getting a kill shot still. Nope. Not enough here, and it's 2 versus 6 right now. With Gravitas still having 2 IS4s alive. Just splitting up far too much here on this game. Going too aggressive on the A side. With 6K pushing in first. Just like on the last game, did not learn from his mistake there of getting killed that soon. And Speedrunner is just absolutely countering him. So it is a tiebreaker. It is 3-3 right now. The next win will decide over the outcome here. And it might also decide over the top 4. If it's not Ikra versus Pink deciding over it. If Ikra wins against Pink, then it is decided anyways. So Pink will still absolutely have to try their best. And BPS Speedrunners can really not afford to lose this one. Minotauro here for speedrunners on Middleburg. Double TD. I'm not sure, honestly. You know, we all have seen that these games have been fair. But will there be a double TD lineup? I don't think that Gravitas will want to steal the win of BPS here. But of course, they're trying their best. It's probably a dilemma for them, as I imagine. They're going for Batchet? Minotauro or Batcher? No? And we're heading into the game. Actually, one Badger, one Minotauro only, no Badger. And we are getting into the fight. So this will definitely be the last live match of the evening. Way to success going for the first spot here in the LT. Will he be able to spot something? Yes, he is spotting Mufasa and Keiko. Not getting in any shots. The Batchet also countering him, but also not getting shots in. Zerd has lost a few hit points. Mufasa here being sneaky in the middle area, as Gravitas is playing for the city side here. Having the cap lead, this time being a bit more careful. But Vanessa and Keiko here are in trouble. Oh, she does not have the option of going that aggressive here. She has to fall back, definitely. Otherwise, the 113 will be dead quite quickly. Falling back to the left side here. Rookie mistake. Absolutely about to get smacked here. The 113 will not survive this, will go down quite quickly here. Far too aggressive. As BPS speedrunners is pushing in with everything, the Minotauro will not be able to support at all from the distance. The rest of BPS Gravitas is still trying to push up here, but just not going to be fast enough. They do have double caps right now, but Mufasa going down. Spitty only just arriving in a fight here. Trying to put a shot into way to success and bouncing. And the Minotauro in the back, so just farming from a distance. Yeah, I think honestly Gravitas has given up on this game already. Just a little bit. That did not look all too good here. Spitty over here in focus, about to get killed as well, and then it will be only the camping Minotauro who was just not really in the fight. Not able to support a YOLOing 113 over here. So it will be all about Ikra versus Pink at the moment to decide over the top 4. I don't know if this can be described as a throw here by Gravitas. You could not really say so. If they seriously try to win with a Minotauro that's just being fielded for the first time ever, then it did not work out at all. So it will really be all about Pink versus Ikra. That's a win for speedrunner. That means 4-3 for speedrunner here on the last game. Speedrunner gaining the last point. And you know what, I will just jump over. Ooh, Ikra won against pink, so I think in that case, I'm not 100% sure. I think it will be BPS in the top 4 then. And pink is out. Yeah. All right. Congratulations for BPS. On the top 4, pink lost, yeah. Just seeing it here on screen on Fujit stream. So I think that it means that BPS is in the top 4. Pink would have been in the top 4 if they won, as far as I know. Okay, I would have loved to see both of them on the top 4, honestly. Speedrunnery and also the pink team, both were definitely capable of it. So we've got our top 4 now, with APA first, Ikra second, Serenity third, and BPS Speedrunnery on the 4th place there. The former champion just getting into the top 4, into the Blitz Cup by a small margin. So they still have every chance now to get to the 1st place once more. But they will have to try a bit better than what they did so far, to be honest. They did well, but they will have to be better than that if they want to get to their former level again and want to win against API, who is currently super strong. Also, Serenity and Ikra have performed really nicely. It felt like API was definitely stronger than Serenity and Ikra. Okay, guys, that's it for the tournament games then. And yet we will have to wait a little bit. Wait, we don't have to wait. I think I will just go for just a few more random games at this point. Yeah, camera. Damn. 8 days of streaming in a row. I've never done that before. And 8 days of shouting in tournaments. Not bad, dream, but you could do better with 7 badges. It was really the last game. It was not looking like any high-level gameplay. The top 16 team would have done the same, if not better. But at least Gravitas showed some good games before that. You know what I was just doing? I was pressing C to get into the free camp. Nope, not going to happen if I'm playing here. There was still some nice games here for the show. Just not the last one, but the games before were all pretty great by Gravitas still. And at that point it did not even matter anymore. Because, you know, Speedrunner would have... Is the Gorilla just going to spot and push in there? Speedrunner would have been in the top 4 even without the last game because Pink messed up. So it's deserved. But still, that leaves a little bit of a bad taste. This last game, that was really not too nice to see. Minotauro camping and... Is there anyone still? No? Okay. Let's go kill this guy then. Minotauro camping and the rest just splitting up in a really weird way. There was no serious attempt at winning, to be honest. Oh, look at this. Don't go for me. What are you doing? I think I can still get the kill. What? It was shooting me, honestly? Ah, LT is down, it's perfect. Oh. Ooh. What's the potential max roll that I wasted here? I mean, not all that clever to shoot there in this situation. No! Stop stealing my damage. Okay, nice. I can still get at least one more. One more, please, and I will be happy. I almost bounced the front there, the angled part. Man, okay. Okay. I think today's PC session was actually really nice. I don't know. Like, it feels like... it always feels like I'm just not really performing on PC yet, but stats are actually saying otherwise. That stuff feels so unconfident on my aiming on PC. APA guys, you should really not be too loud to complain about rigging. I don't think you are in position to blame that. Anyone? This position is always a bit tricky. I don't really like it too much anymore because you can just easily get shot from the side by TDs. Ah. Alright, let's YOLO. Maybe Type is taking a shot. Perfect. Yeah, I'm not going to find anything in spawn, I was about to say, but there's a 140 camping. I guess I will just go kill him then, right after putting out another one here. No? Let's go kill 140 then. I did not expect there to find any camper. Or there to be any camper. Oh crap, they still have a 183. No! I was stupid, honestly. I was still quite lucky, but I should not have pushed out from the left side. I was just trying to cut off the way of the 140, but that was absolutely a huge mistake. Just hope for him to run away. Nope. Hi Falcon, Danny. If the 140 ran, then my move would have been nice, but like this, it was just absolutely stupid. Okay, there's no other camper, I guess. I can just shoot the 100 then. For this kind of situation, it feels so weird on PC still. Let's just go for it. I need 3 shots anyways. Nah. Ah, never mind. Wait, he actually did have the 3 shotgun. Kind of thought he just had the double shot. First one was quite high. And always that situation when some yo with a 3 shotgun shoots you and does like close to 400 damage on the first shot. I'm always thinking he had the big gun then and just peek out straight again. Nice ace. Actually, music. Putting my money on API, yes, I would also say. So API, it's just, at the moment, playing the most consistent and just really showing some great team play and really safe strategies, good focus fire, and not experimenting too much. Most of the team experimenting a lot is struggling a lot. But it might also lead to the experiments just working out and being worth it in the end. But it needs a lot of practice before it's working out. And BPS is just mostly lagging behind on the practice there. Trying something absolutely special and just struggling and maybe winning in the end then. But before that, they're just losing everything. Or just really making things close. Okay. Yeah, with this tank you unfortunately always have to aim in like an eternity because the accuracy on the move is horrible. No! Failed the truck shot. I was of course not about to give me any damage. I think I'm not going to push in here. Hopefully he's not going for me. Yeah, Kranwagen, let's go. Maybe a V if I can just shoot him before. A V, please. It's alright. Yeah, okay, maybe I just wait a bit. Don't take the first hit. Griller? Where's the griller now? Ah, there it is, okay. What? Ah! Shit. Oh, let's not get a sheet. Uh-oh, points. Okay. 7.5 or so. Alright, alright. Nice farming. Was still considering to just... in the end I was just asking myself, should I just go for that griller, kill that griller in a 1v1 and leave the IS-7 for the end, but then I would be in a really tough end game. Or I could just farm the IS-7 as he was shielding, as he was chasing the chieftain. And I could have still, or I was still trying to shield the chieftain. It was a close one. Good that I managed to circle the griller, otherwise... Okay. Quite a heavy lineup actually. I could obviously also go for the medium side, but in the worst case everyone is going there. So let's just stick to my teammates, have a better chance of farming damage. B getting tapped. I could go for the city to counter that. To the... not city. Ah, seriously? He's lucky and I'm unlucky? How's that fair? Come on, guys. I think it just shot, right? But the team has to do more than that. They're just all waiting for the FV to peek out again, but that won't happen in the next 20 seconds. Meanwhile, we're also losing tank over there. What? I tracked him? Or was it tracked before that or by someone else? Looking at the ground. Oh, overpeaked it in. Caps. Shit. Okay, let's YOLO him. No. No, 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 no. What? Slightly worried that the RV is coming to my rear. I think I will just ignore the RV right now and push to the other side to help my teammates. Yeah, this is so close, man. He's dead, good. Nice, it's blocked the points, man. Another fire. No! No! What? Did I just do 7.6k and 8.1k damage in a row? I guess I did. What? Oh wait, I would still... Why don't I do this kind of stuff on touch where I actually play better? Is my overview that much better on PC? Quickly need some more water. Where are we now? No. Still beneath 3.3k. Still somewhat disappointing to have this. But we're just making big steps to get it bigger again. Some bigger numbers. Let me just have a quick look at the TP stats. I had also the 8.6k. Right now, 5 games on TP with 6k average. Dude. And yes, there still is a delay right now. No one going for the bush to spot because YOLOing the corner. No spore liner, nice. Truck. Awesome. Can I kill him? I did not even get spotted. I might be able to just YOLO the FV. Okay, no. Super risky peek. He was just kind of looking away. What? Nice, you shot my roof. I will have to try to kill this RV, honestly. Man. Got to hate this accuracy, to be honest. Can I do something about the RV there? I think if I stay, it might also be helpful to stay. Nice. Good that I did not have to take the shot or just the risk. That was it. Don't know if it actually dealt damage. Ah, IG. Man! Nah, I cannot really push in there. Let's go for the other side. It's good I can clip me, that's a problem. also can. Klein 81. Okay. Nice. I'm happy with my damage. No. No people are seeing the last game there with a delay. But another ace on this game. Aces are still easy. Ace, 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 ace. Ah, no ace, okay. That was a tournament still. Maybe because it's event time, that usually just gets your damage down. Okay, I'm just pushing into my standard corner here. Well, I'm just not in focus, having some nice hull down position. What? Sometimes I just hate this gun. Sorry, WoTB. When aimed in, it is super accurate, really. It's actually the most accurate gun, I believe it is, if you are aimed in. But if you cannot aim in, then it's super inaccurate. Ah! That was obviously a bounce. Nah. No. Okay, let's go somewhere else. It's not going to work out. Now these E100 is turning, of course. I guess actually with the Jark being spotted, E100 just shot, I can just rush the E100 there. There could still be some medium camping behind in the worst case, but no. I did not expect to be that, to have that being the case. I did not expect that to be the case, that's how to say it. No, please don't hit me. Yeah, I'm not going to repair right now. Not too important. This time I can repair. Nice bones. Did he actually just shoot the M60 or the 30B? Did not, okay. So much about the gun, right? Hey, Windsor. Welcome. You're new here. You might be, right? Ah. Okay. Still a good game. I'm back on PC. I can play again. After all the time on touch, I was really not too happy with my PC performance and barely touched the game. This actually means I can just stream a few more times on PC. Because the graphics are looking much better. And also, it's better for the back, you know? Otherwise, on the iPad, I'm just constantly looking down like this. Although I've got back pain right now. After all the time I'm sitting here. Wait, actually I should be playing in platoon with a clanmate for the event. Yeah, I will still go. Oh, thanks. Nice driving skills. Now he's not even trying to spot. What is he doing, man? I will have to run. I don't have much backup here. Blur. Why? Still having a look. Well, I could maybe support a bit. No, it's not pushing up. Wow. I'm still having two heavies flanking around the whole map. Missed an opportunity. But okay. Still have to run. Because the E50 is going to die. STB is going to die, and then we are down 2 tanks. So maybe I can just push this side here. Ah shit, man. I wished I had auto aim on this shot. We're not losing yet. So I have to get out of here. Oops. Ah, now of course. What? Alright, type is messing up actually. Nice. Maybe I can just go over there to the other side and push those guys away. Because Progetto is rather unimportant right now. It will be all about those guys. Okay, Crown has him. Nice. Trolled me. On PC you see more, absolutely. I also think that's a huge benefit to my gameplay on PC. Okay. Like my aim is worse, but you know, I just have a much better overview. I really noticed that when I'm playing on touch that I'm just not looking around that much, especially in between shots. Like if I see some, you know, you see the red markers, some enemy to your side. On PC I'm much more likely to have a look even though I'm shooting another one currently. On touch I'm using that lookout bar occasionally, but not as much as I'm just using the right mouse button to fix my turret in place and still look around without really pulling away my aiming. And also, if you're just using your standard overview, like just swiping to the side without the lookout bar, then you're increasing your dispersion, of course. And not being aimed in anymore. Nah, too late. Need a translator. Can't even copy that. Actually, it's a friend request. Ah, beer is here. I should just invite everyone actually. Okay. Let's go for another KPZ game. Matchmaking feels great because of the event. Is that the case? But people are just playing better? Look at those guys. Aiming for kills in double TD. You're probably getting 6 kills or even 2 kills per teammate is super ambitious. The longer you reload, the less likely you are to be ready to be reloaded when the enemies are down to a one-shot. Just keep that in mind when you are selecting your tanks. Of course, it's not too helpful if you are deciding to go for some tank that you cannot play. Let's say you're absolutely horrible on mediums, yet you're deciding to play mediums just because of the faster reload. Might not be worth it, right? So heavy tank might be the best call for you. Let's just push the left side as enemies are all going right side, and I do have more teammates over here. Should have taken heat. Go! Enemy spotted. Oh, there's a Griller. Ah! I think I can just either shoot. No, I shoot the FE. Not the Griller. Let's move back a little bit. Come on, team. You're not really all falling back now. What the hell, man? Chieftain sleeping. 60 TP went back? What? That was just absolutely stupid, yeah, of the heavies. I mean, we had 2 heavies, 2 TDs on the left side, 2 mediums on the right side, 183 and the Kranwagen in front of us. Okay, the Griller also. Griller was tricky, but we could just kill the FV. And the Kranwagen. And pushing back, you know, we were losing the 2 mediums anyway, so the enemies were quite busy at that still. So just staying there in that situation, or just falling back, meant that we were fighting with a disadvantage. I was trapped also. We lost 2 mediums on the right side. We were not able to save them anymore. We could just shoot the mediums as the enemy mediums as they push into our rear. But that was not going to give us any advantage. We had the advantage on the left side already. What about those guys? Are they AFK? Going right? Okay. Okay, then I will also go... I mean left. I will go left then. was just thinking about supporting those mets. By the way, E6 does have the best camo value in the game of all heavies. It's really good with the camo. So I will be able to get there unspotted, I guess. Ah, shit, there's a pile of barrels. Okay, I'm just pushing over here. With another heavy tank, I would have gone through the river here to be safe of the TDs. And also pushed up here for having some distance to the enemies and being able to crossfire. Like this I can be hull down. Just shoot their rear. Just like that. Nah. Come on, I also saw hiding. As if they knew I was here. Maybe they do. Wall hacks. Okay, I will try to shoot him once more. Ah, unlucky. Would have been nice if I was able to just shoot him down to one shot. Good. Nice. Yeah, E6 is capable of side scraping, surprisingly, despite not really having any armor. Side scraping works. What event? There is an event right now, clan event. You have to do clan missions, personal missions, and try to get a lot of kills together with a clanmate in platoon. And you are able to get some tank for free then, some tier 9 collector tank. Oh, don't block me. Okay. Thanks to the awesome accuracy on this one. Kidding, they're really hiding from me. Makes sense. You have to just either get... What is it? 2 kills per teammate, per player. And stay alive with each teammate. Ah, we're not going to get that. Or 6 kills in total, then you don't have to survive. So it's a little bit easier to just do 2 kills each and stay alive then. I knew it. I should have just gone for the heat. I was just greedy. I'm still getting shot in. Okay. But it's actually quite a nice event. What actually happens if I turn on the stat tracker right now? I was playing in platoon earlier, not having the greatest damage, just 3k. Where is it actually? 3.9k. Oof. It's looking good. Let me just move it up there. Is that too small for you guys? Because it would fit so nicely over the over the stat tracker. And not over the stat tracker, over the minimap. Almost. I guess that's too small, right? I don't need it to be huge either. Only 2 heavies against us, so I would actually love to play aggressively. Oh shit. Nah. What? Oh crap, no, 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 no. Huge problem. Huge mistake here. On my behalf. I'm dead unless it bounces. Ah, that was bad. I was really not expecting much to be there. Ah. I mean, with only 2 heavies against us, I was just thinking, yeah, okay, let's just push in. We can just outplay the enemies here, if there even is anything. We might still win this, but were the very healthy German heavies the enemies had, and us going down that quickly, I don't really think so. I think I will go back to a medium. Just because I think you do get a lot of kills quite easily on mediums. Okay, lots of mediums here. I don't like to see that. By the way, I'm still seeing a lot of people watching on YouTube right now, not so many on Twitch. Because today's stream is getting restreamed. Just because of the tournament. But usually I'm just only active on Twitch if it's not a tournament. So that means if you guys on YouTube just want to see some more stuff, then make sure to also follow on Twitch there. Link is in the description down below. Okay, we do have some good advantage over here, I guess, so let's just make use of that. Nice. P62 running, I'll just move back up. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay, Alpha 2 Might is in trouble. Not so much actually, they're just ignoring him. But they are like real pros, just pushing forwards there. Nah. They're really focus firing like pros. Nah. I should shoot the RV instead. Oh, that's not looking good. Maybe truck shot. No. Ah. Barely visible on your phone. Yeah, okay, let's just make it bigger like that, right? 69 right. Nice. I can put it there. Like this. Just didn't want it to be too distracting. It's not looking too great. Never mind. Oh, I have to press pedal, okay. Okay, beer going for 260 now. Okay. Okay. I hope they're not going to YOLO me. There's one other guy on B actually. Nah, fail. Oh, fail. Numero 2. Nah. YOLO. Did we get the kill? No, I didn't. Nice, kill number 1. No. We need kills. Drive against the wall. Nah, okay, no truck shot, unfortunately. Ugh. My guy had some serious issues there. Usually I would have run away, but I need kills. Okay. B has no kills yet, unfortunately. It's actually much harder than I thought to get these medals. I really thought it would be easy to just get like one medal after another to get the clan missions done, or the platoon missions done. But it turned out that actually it is really no easy thing to do. Because you really need either 2 kills per player and stay alive, or 6 kills in total, and you don't get that every game. Type 71, okay, I would just stick to the T22. It's good at winning games, and it's also good at going for the heavy side if needed. So I can get a ton of kills. Oh my gosh, we got one of those guys. Announcing the right side when it makes absolutely 0 sense to go for C. I mean, the enemies have 1 medium. We could just play for A, B. Otherwise, we might get stuck in front of 3 TDs. If there's only E50M and my teammates are just trying to push him, okay, that's an AMX. Okay, we can kill 2 at least. But the problem is, like, if your team is going for the right side, enemies are just not going there, then the whole team is often just camping. You cannot really push into 3 TTEs, and enemies might easily take double caps there. Might win in no time. Oh, that was the wrong button. Nah. Okay, I did not get spotted. I don't like this. Yeah, that's Minotaur. That was my first damage. Seriously. Give me the kill at least. Okay. So I need one more kill. Beer needs to be a bit faster. Go Beer. Get some kills. Although I also still need one right now. There we go. Yeah. Come on, double kill on Gritter. Nah, the enemies were just running right into us. Like, splitting up like that. Just totally played in our cards here. Being able to shoot down 2 tanks while the rest of the enemies also just had to circle the entire map to get into our spawn, where they were really not successful at killing our teammates. If there was no one of our team in the city, or if some guys were aggressive in the city, then enemies would have much better chances. I'm not going right, actually. There's so many mediums. And I'm not really expecting the enemies to be here. I did not get spotted, nice. Oh, no, I did. Oh, what was that hit? No. I just wanted to stay unspotted and get into the enemy spawn. Let's reverse side scrape here. Okay, I will dig in. Get into their back. Potentially get to be really annoying. Oh, shit. Okay. I guess that was not working out. That was really not working out at all. Ah, man. I need a quick toilet break. I will be right back. Okay. That was not really working out here. Okay. Not to blame Beer here. I was also kind of just looking at the map, seeing him coming with me. But he turned to the other side and I should not have gone there while being spotted. Maybe it would have helped well, and I was just unspotted for a while still. And I think enemies also didn't really have anything to push on to anyway, so they were also struggling to fight and trying to relocate already. Okay. Oh, too late. Don't you dare doing this. Oh my gosh. Are they in platoon? Yes, they are. They just wanted to focus me down here. Yeah, Beer is already in the corner. That's the same thing that I just had in mind. Just push over here for some nice crossfire potentially. Gee. Nice. Okay, get the E50 spotted. Nice, that was a good one. Quite lucky, and E50 might shoot me again, yeah. Worst case, but yeah, that's some kind of fine. Come on. There was still an E6 over here. We kind of need to try to kill some. Oh, come on, RNG. What the hell was that shot? It's just really not going right for. E6 is still to the side. I don't really have the hit points anymore to push in. Nor do we have any real advantage here. I think what I might want to do is just... Nah, I could stay here. So I just have the option of just trapping that E6 in place. I'm also worried about my back. Yeah, the guy was also quite healthy. CC was still somewhere. Oh, nice. No. Nice HE. Ah, force push. Let's go kill our CC. Kill that Force, or I could just go for E6. Oh, Force is there. Perfect. I need one more kill, and Beer needs 2 more kills still. Did he get any? No, he didn't. That guy being happy about his tank. Hey, DC. Thanks a lot for the raid. Again, once more. You were just raiding me yesterday. Why don't I quit the stream? That was rather unfortunate. I actually still wanted to text you afterwards. But thanks a lot for the raid. Welcome everyone to the new people who just joined in. By the way, we do have a 3-minute delay because of the tournament earlier. Okay, let me just quickly write that onto the chat. There's still one guy online. Maybe you can still get some clan mission done or some little bit of medal. But to be honest, it turned out to be way harder than I thought here. Look, I was just playing 20 platoon games roundabout. Get one medal. It was the same game, by the way. I just got, I think I got 4 kills, my platoon mate got 2 kills. Okay, let's try solo for a game then. Maybe the other one is still going to accept. But if it keeps going like this, then I will really struggle to get the tank. I mean, I might still want to buy it for gold, just for the collection. Is there any other premium tank going to come out? Wait, actually we do have Christmas and quite soon actually. Not too much longer until then. And there will definitely be a new tank on the snow globes. So I might actually want to consider keeping some gold for that and not want to spend any on the WT. I kind of doubt that the WT is that much worth it. I'm not playing tier 9 anyways. Actually, much better to focus this guy, as all my teammates can shoot him as well. Am I about to get smacked by some FV or so? FV Jark, ammo rack incoming maybe? Nah. Okay. Yeah, damn it. Oh, should have stayed out of the middle area, and usually that's pretty much a horrible idea. Getting into the mid here just allows so many guys to shoot you from different angles. It's very hard to control every side then. I mean, after all, it just cannot look everywhere too easily. Like, yeah. Sometimes quite impossible to do at all. Nope. What? Ah, T57. No! What? I actually couldn't get my back still, man. Yeah, I pretty much threw it away, although we're still winning this. But I died for no reason. Ah, we got a toon mate. And we just, I hope we didn't just miss him if he just accepted 1 minute ago. Wait. If he accepted, then he would have to wait. Okay. Let's go for tier 8 or 9 maybe with him. What am I going for? Progetto. I love it. Also, maybe collecting medals at tier 10 is not all that helpful after all. Let me just see, there were some follower notifications actually. Boink Boink Master, nice name. And Schwarz Schaf. Welcome guys. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Nice to have you here. Okay, spotting right side, which I also like to do quite often, so I'm going to spot the left side then. So we just have everything spotted here, potentially. Yeah, peek. Come on. I was shooting. Actually, okay. The bush is moving if you are shooting. What? 500? Must have been the ISU actually. So the ISU is there. Or I guess I just probably bounce the SMV over them. But the ISU will be right behind actually. Bad ping, so I guess I need 6 kills then. No. Okay. Did not think he would have the gun depression like that. Let me just flank you over for some crossfire. I'm not going to be able to push forwards there. I really hope the ISU is really on the left side. I mean, the SMV doesn't have that high damage. Could it have been anything else? T49 could have also been. I mean, I'm just not playing with the headphones on, so actually ISU might still be ahead of me if the T49 was shooting me there. Got too warm under the headphones. Ah, yeah, ISU camping still. Let's maybe stay behind the bush here. Maybe I can stay unspotted. Don't think so. No! Damn it. He's going to die. Too far to help, unfortunately. That was a problem. It looked like he was just looking away. Damn it. He was a bit sleepy anyways. No! Okay. What else could I play at T8? Help! So many tanks here. I mean, that's definitely a good tank. I don't think I played it too much yet. Just 2 guys and 50%. Ooh. Streetswagen K might come out on Christmas. It might be the case, but the thing is I'm just currently not having any information about the Streetswagen. I have no clue about that. A river, please. Oh my, that's just like... If it really means river, just going down there would be the worst suggestion ever. Maybe it just means like riverside, seaside, makes sense. No spots. Okay. I think it's actually a really good tank. I just usually don't play any tier 8. Or just now because of the clan mission here. Okay. Did I just overestimate the cupola a little? Ah! My guy doesn't really need any luck, he just pens every shot anyways. Hi Nico. Dude, really? Look at those cupola shots here. It's not like this would be an easy to hit cupola. Maybe it's a little bit easier because I'm just elevating my rear. Just look at this. Yeah, I should really stop doing it. Really have to stop. You know, like this, I was just showing the back of my, or like the top of my turret a bit more. Just a bit, but still made it easier for them. I didn't know that I would actually. Okay, I thought it was like a super small cupola actually. And they are just battering through it with every shot. Okay. They are too pro for me. Damn it. By the way guys, I'm still seeing some more people watching on YouTube than there are on Twitch right now. Usually I'm streaming on Twitch only. This stream is getting restreamed to both platforms if you're watching on YouTube. There's a link to Twitch in the description down below. But yeah, usually Twitch only, just tournament streams and some special tank streams are on YouTube. But that's already it then. And the tournament is pretty much over. We're still going to see the Blitz Cup then. I will be streaming the official Blitz Cup streams, yeah, on Asia server. I got a commentator spot for the 29th and 30th. But I'm also going to restream the EU server because I just streamed the whole thing over here. And I just want to finish it. And I guess many of the viewers that I've had, that I've got on my channel, not that I've had on my channel, are also just watching over here. I don't know, do you guys watch on other channels as well? Maybe it's not that representative at this point. I'm asking right now, but as I'm not just only into tournament streams and the viewers here are not necessarily tournament players. I think it makes sense to just also stream EU over here. To have my kind of analysis and commentary still. Nice. Nice. Ah, it was still APCR. Actually, maybe not bad, because the APCR is just a little bit faster than AP. My teammate is struggling. Yeah, yet I'm getting pre-aimed, okay. Man. Ah, really. Alright, that was a bit lucky. Let's run. Team melting away anyways, and I would still need 5 more kills. Guess that's not going to happen. Ah, good night, Gavat. Dang. If I just put in one shot into this guy. Wow, wow. Smasher might have actually killed him, but okay. Nice bones. Nah. Ah, kill me. Ay, ay, ay. Not great. Yeah, 3 defeats in a row. My projectile stats won't like it. Nico, I'm from Germany. I'm glad that it is not that obvious anymore. But I'm still sometimes struggling a little bit with some sounds on the English language. If I'm just talking English the whole evening, it's getting quite exhausting for the throat. Because some sounds are really different than in German, of course. Getting more and more used to it and getting less used to German. But still, yeah, at some point it's getting too much and I don't really like what I'm seeing right now. That was bad aiming. I do like to see that the enemies are splitted, but I don't like to see that my medium teammate just decided to leave me alone here. Still have my platoon mate right behind, but I'm not sure. How we're going to perform here. Oh, nice. They having both open. Which one is better? YouTube or Twitch? Ah. Fast reload. But okay. Oh no. What? Man, what a fail. Okay, let's just shoot APCR only. What about the kills, actually? Oh, my platoon mate just needs 1 kill. I will not steal it then. Good. Now we only need to survive. Nice. Yay! Mission done. Concerning quality, actually, I'm streaming at the absolute maximum quality on Twitch. Could still be better on YouTube, actually, if I was just loading up, uploading with a higher bitrate. I'm currently at 6000 bitrate, megabits per second upload speed, and on Twitch that's the absolute limit. On YouTube I could still get up to like 40,000 or so. I've never done that before. I've always stick to the 6K. Just to be sure. Like I do have, what's my maximum? An upload speed theoretically on my internet of, no, it would work at 25,000. Ah, shit. But you should always keep some buffer there, so you don't have to... Well, if it's the internet just gets slightly worse for a moment, which often happens for a bit, you should just leave a little bit of a buffer so you can just still stream lag free. Can I shoot him? Okay. From Ukraine but live in Italy. Did you just move shortly ago because of the crisis, or did you just live in Italy for a longer time? Oh, my platoon mate is struggling. Shit. It was too late to move over. It's actually really gently sad to call it a crisis, but okay. Let's just not get into politics. Yeah, I know there are also some Russians watching. Oh man, that tank is well armored actually. I did not know. So I need 6 kills at this point. That's okay, lucky. That's going to be hard. No. Oh, good. Nice. Very nice. What? I was still spotted? Yeah, this kind of shot I'm really struggling with on PC. On touch, I would be much better at Corona shots. But that's like only one of the very few situations. Apart from that, it's working on PC as well. But there are also situations where I'm honestly slightly better on PC, like shooting through small gaps, shooting at tanks that are just lined up right behind each other. Come on, man. I hope I didn't mess up here. I can just fall back and reload my clip, then it will be nice. Let's just keep reloading. Perfect. Oh shit. No! What? Oh, oh nice. Okay, we're actually winning this. I don't mind that I don't get the 6 kills here. YouTube wants more bitrate, could be the case. That's some kind of encoding problem then. So you might say that Twitch is better at encoding, but at the same time you're limited as a small streamer. It don't give you free encoding. Like, you need to have a couple of viewers already to have your quality encoded to like lower resolution. As I started, that was a bit of a problem. "10 years in Milano, that's nice." Okay, no refugee then. Good for you. Well, Milano is also, I think I've not been there, to be honest, but I know it's the city of the fashion, and it's quite a big city also. Like, I think it might be like Italy's second biggest city, right? I hope you are fine with your... I hope you and your family are fine. If you still have family in Ukraine, I don't know. Okay, I'll just... Maybe I will just go for the left side at the start. Oh, actually, I'm playing solo right now. I should have maybe tried to get a new platoon mate to get some clan missions done. Oh. Was having a look at the chat. Oh. We lost one. Why? I was pretty sure to be unspotted here, that's why I stayed. Oh shit. Oh, lucky me. If there was an HE, I could be pretty much dead right now. I'm just seeing the Zeppelin in the back there, just noticing how good it looks. On touch you don't have that. Especially when playing on lower graphic settings. Ah, there's still some campers. Oh no. Why was he staying? He could have easily jumped back. He was not tracked. Okay, I'll just reload my shells. KV-13, we're not seeing that tank all that often. You know it's a collector tank now, and it was actually the tank that could get you 1.5 thousand gold back then when it was removed from the tech tree. And you could sell it. So most people have probably sold it. Charioteer still having some 8 points. I will maybe stay for now. Shoot, please. Oh. Actually, I wanted him to just shoot first, so I could just pin him down there. No, Charioteer, what are you doing? I wanted to whole clip into him and stay unspotted for a bit because of that. No, man. Why are these shots so slow? Why is my aiming too slow? I think it's because of my slow touch aiming, PC aiming, yeah. Nah. You can wait for me, but I'm not going to peek at you when you're just looking right at me. Dude. Okay, do we have any AFKs actually? Okay, as our guy is writing, let me just have a quick look at the clan. There's anyone having no games at all? Yeah, we do have one. Okay. Nobody online. I think I know a guy on Discord. Wait, oh man. Why do I have to do it on stream? Okay. Do I remove someone from the clan? Was there? Personnel. It was the one with the highest damage, actually. I hope I'm not... I think he is just not playing at all, but it might also be, of course, the case that he's just not just a reroll, but also just playing on special modes. But okay, no. Good. We can keep going. Sorry for the quick interruption here. Don't zoom out before you shoot on BC. Our family lives in Italy, good to hear. Don't zoom out on PC, a lot of times radical somewhere else. Yeah, I'm trying to not to do that. Am I doing it too often? Hey. Ouch. I did not realize, to be honest. Yeah, we can definitely just kill that RU. Maybe then there's a Panther completely alone, and then there's the WZ right behind. Wait, there's a Tiger. Nice. Not so nice. I'm not going to be able to fight him. He's well too good on the armor. WZ is nasty, really. It's crazy how well armored that tank is. Okay, that guy's dead. I don't need to go for him anymore. Let's maybe try to just give some backup to the ISU, who did not back off but push in. The enemies will come. Nah, I cannot do that. He's looking for me. Meh. Okay, nice one. I could see that WZ coming, so I just rather backed off. I actually love how quick the reload here is on this tank. I mean, usually the auto reloaders just really don't have any fast reload, like a Progetto on tier 10. And if you just miss some shot, which you often do because the accuracy is not too great, you just end up being useless. Ah, points. But on this tank, it's not too bad if you are missing. Or if you're just not waiting for your 2 shots to be reloaded or 3 shots. On a tier 10 projector, you would just completely destroy your DPM there. Let's maybe play the tier 10 projector in comparison. Europe. Why fight if I don't know how? Yeah. Absolutely. I don't know if I would fight for my country. I guess not. I'm not really a patriot. There's certainly some good things about Germany, but Would it be worth defending it for me? With my life? Just for future generations? No. I don't think so. I would probably rather consider like either just living with whoever is just taking control and decide if that's that bad after all, or go somewhere else. Call me a pussy for that, but yeah. I would not really see the point in biting, to be honest. Oh, Nico leaving, good night. Ah, that would have been quite important. Maybe you can still shoot the WT as he's running. No? Might kill the LT, but there's still WT also. Ooh. Nice shot. Okay, I was just thinking about pushing into the LT from the right side, but there's more on the right, so I'm just sticking to this side, I guess. Although, of course, there's still the WT somewhere. Okay, he did not shoot me. Interesting. That's actually good for me. Okay, he tried to shoot the Sheridan. Good for me, because he did not just keep me spotted like that. Quite sure that someone's going to come for me. He's getting blocked by someone else. What? What? No! Man, he could be dead. Uh-oh, Sheridan. Ah. Man, he was an AP2 shot actually, and I failed an HG. That is not clever. But okay, I think I'm just going to peek here in the same position again. They are already rotating. A! What is A going to do to us? Pyro, please. That was worth it. We're not going to win with A. That's for sure. Nice. it. Okay, T30 has him. We were at quite some disadvantage already. It was a good game. Well, no. We might just kill them then. They won't be able to hold up against us. Nice, TDs to the other side. Oh. And he just shot. Oh shit, I was just clicking too early. Misclick. That hurts. Okay. No. Okay, let me just quickly reload a little bit. Charge that as well. Nice. In the worst case, I would have just taken a hit and not been able to penetrate. There was some luck needed, to be honest. Okay, let's just wait for the second shell. Ah. Oh, okay. Should have maybe also waited for the third shell still. Oof. Okay. Yeah, okay, there's still... No. That's E4 is actually the only one over there. But with a 60 TP and E4, I'm not really feeling confident in staying. I'm a one-shot to bother them. Am I spotted? No, crap. Okay. Okay, I think I'm just safe to move up from the right side here, behind the rock. Let's just push behind. Don't tell me he spotted me. Oh. I was actually still spotted, okay. Downward, okay. Probably an enemy. I feel like just going for a last game on V4 still. I've been live for 5 hours already. Okay. And I'm really getting tired now and I'm getting hungry again. Although it's 1 AM, I'm getting hungry again. I've been streaming for long enough. Eyes are also getting tired, yeah. Oh. If there's at least... I mean, there's one guy pushing to the right side, so we should really go in, yeah. Bad. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my gosh. They're just waiting. Hello, do you notice there's a 50T on the right side and we're losing the right side because it's a 3v1, a 3v2? They're just joining turrets, okay. As always, we're ending on a bad game. But never mind, I'm still going to end, although it was highly unsatisfying. I will just get to bed now, eat a bit still, maybe, I don't know what to do. Enough of Blitz for today, and actually it would be enough Blitz for quite a while. But of course, you know me, I'm just not running away from Blitz. Not after so many games. So have a good night everyone, thanks for watching. Just a few people are still here, and if you're still watching on YouTube, then make sure to just follow the link in the description down below, because all my usual streams are on Twitch only. And today is just a little bit of an exception. Next tournament stream will be in 7 days actually. Then I have the 29th, the 30th Asia stream, that will be quite early then. And 3rd and 4th I will stream the EU Blitz Cup as well. And that means that we are just going to have some regular content again, hey! After all the time I was just tournament only, I think some people will be very happy about just also seeing some regular streams once more. That's it for today, guys. Have a good night then, and enjoy the rest of your evening. I see you back probably in 2 days, because it would be nice for me to take a day off tomorrow maybe. Good night.